Let's get this going. Another day, another stream. Let's play some more Civ 6. FFA, let's play multiplayer games. What do we got here? Looks like we got 2 people in here. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look here. Okay, not bad. Rules seem pretty normal. Yeah. It's fine. Got laziest wizard here. Eastern Union, 1982. Laziest wizard's definitely a really good player. Probably gonna play a science game. I don't know. I'll sit here for a little bit. Just need one more player. Oh, Gorgo. Took my main. I was thinking about it. Look at that. I was kind of holding on to Gorgo in my back pocket. That's okay. That's okay. We don't have to play Gorgo. It's just one of my mains. And I probably wasn't even going to play Gorgo. It was just kind of like a placeholder. But, do Abraham Lincoln. Do France. Persia's. John Curtin's a good one. That might be my new placeholder just for now. Just for now. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright. Yeah, Gorgo, Victoria. I might play John Curtin. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I'd love to do Norway, but it's a Pangea map, right? Yeah, it's Pangea. The Berserkers are kind of pretty slick, though, I won't lie. The Berserkers are pretty slick. Could play Shaka and get Temple of Artemis and everything. Shaka could be a lot of fun. Yeah. Shaka could be a cool choice here. MPs are really good. Low cost, low maintenance, high XP, increased flanking. You know, you build like the what's it called? Yeah, not Temple of Artemis, Statue of Zeus, I think that's what it's called, something like that. Statue of Zeus. And makes you can build these quicker too. Which is crazy because they're already low cost. Yeah, we could play Shaka. Who knows? Yeah, if I did play Shaka, I would go heavy culture. Bunch of gold. And of course Icon does. All over. Let's see. What is the MP get unlocked with again? Is it the same civic or tech as regular spearmen or not spearmen? I think they're pikemen, yeah, they're replacing the pikemen. So I'm gonna double check what they're unlocked with, if they're unlocked with the normal pikeman ability or if it's a civic. Unlocked by military and tactics. So the same deal. Yeah, same deal. Okay. So military tactics, and that's a really honestly pretty early tech. Not gonna lie. So we could consider playing Shaka, but we got some time to think here. Still need one more player, and honestly, just like the title of the stream is called, if anyone in chat wants to suggest a leader by time the game starts, a win condition, you just be like, hey, play science, like try to beat Age of Steam on science, or play culture, try to beat Gorgo on culture, or do something different. Like you do want me to play domination, and Shaka is a great choice. Feel free to let me know. If not, you know, I'll figure something out. I'm not gonna rush my decision though, cause who knows, chat might be deciding who we get to play. I mean, I'm down the wait. I am down the wait. I have no problem waiting. I don't like 3-player games. Honestly, not the biggest fan. Yeah, just waiting for one more. I really don't want to play with 3. I mean, I'd almost rather do a 1v1 than a 3-player game. It's just kind of lopsided. Like, if they decide to make an alliance, I'm gonna be kind of, like, without a friend. You know, same goes to someone else. Like, I like making alliances, so. And yeah, we can all still just be alliances anyways, but I don't know. I don't mind waiting for a 4th, I really don't. I almost went and started my own lobby anyways and waited for 3 others. Regardless, but this guy's running decent stats, so. Yeah, curious what his rules will be, but odds are it'll be the same as everyone else, which is no work ethic, no military alliance. I think I'm gonna goof around playing Shaka or something if I don't get a suggestion on what anyone might want to see, and that's okay. Usually the start, we just started the stream. Usually they're a little quiet. I'm willing to bet here in an hour or so from now we'll probably get a large group of people, and who knows, maybe we'll be in a new game by then, depending on if these guys quit or not. And we'll really let chat decide how we're going to play the game and how we're going to win then. But for now, unless anyone says otherwise, I'm definitely thinking a Shaka game. Just kind of goof around with a domination victory. Push a decent bit of culture. We'll push like heavy in the culture and gold. Tiny bit of science. And we'll rush for full armies, which is unlocked with nationalism instead of mobilization. Oh, there we go. There we go. We'll put in Shaka now. Just for now, but we might change. There's still time for someone to drop a suggestion. And who knows, maybe okay, he said no work ethic. He said, yeah, the guy said Shaka spooky. I'm gonna ask him if military alliance is also banned, because he banned work ethic, but he didn't say military alliance, and I want to make it clear what the rules are. He's gonna play Nzinga, and then you have Age Esteem. Age Esteem is a freaking S tier too, and honestly, so is Gorgo. So honestly, no, if everyone's gonna play S tiers, but me, yeah, S tiers I see. Everyone wants to play an S tier, apparently, so we will too. We'll play one of the best S tiers. I mean, that female Congo down there at the bottom is like so broken in console. We don't have the Better Balance game mod. And I'm not even sure what that Civ does in the Better Balance game mod, honestly. But I know that they balance a lot of things. And as far as I know, they do a pretty good job at it. I don't have Civ 6 on my PC. I mostly just play Civ 6 on my console here. But
you have come far.
She is absolutely busted. On this version of Gathering Storm Civ 6. But so is Yongle. Age of Steam is really good too if you know how to play the game. That was a great choice of theirs. And I kind of forgot the host. What did the host pick again? Oh, I forgot, honestly. But they picked a really good Civ too. Everyone did. Oh, Gorgon, my main, duh. Decent spawn. I guess not the worst spawn I've ever seen. I'd rather not be on my 2-2, because if I settle on this 2-2, it turns into a 2-1. Camps is looking awesome. Honestly, I think I turn 2 settle here. Get the 3-1 in the ring, 2-1 base. And with Camps, this will turn into a 2-4, 2-5 or something crazy. I'm thinking that's the play. I don't want to ruin this 2-2 I'm sitting on. I could go here. I could turn 2 settle here instead. Leave that for another city. Camps Pantheon is so good for us. Yeah, let's turn 2 settle here instead. We got a bunch of 2-2s around the capital, so it'll be a 2-1. If we get lucky and get like Emanaki or something, floodplains are looking good. I don't think I'm gonna push Emanaki. Consider it though, because we do get a bonus to having wonders, or building wonders. We get inspirations in Eureka of the era of the wonder. So, and our inspirations in Eureka give us 50% instead of 40. So, we're gonna do a commercial hub opener. I'm not a feed the world Yongle player, so we're gonna do commercial hubs. Just gonna take a look at the great people. The engineer's really good. And it looks like we got a religious city-state here, which is really good for us. I'm going to do my best to resist, because I'll probably get religious settlements because of that religious city-state. But I'm going to resist it. Camps here. And look at that, we got Ivory too. Yeah, Camps is just, we can't. No matter how good our free settler is, There's so many camps out here. Wow, we got diamonds too. It's not a camp, but diamonds is like one of the best luxuries, in my opinion. It's a mine. Usually it's on good tiles. Like that'll be a 2-2 when we make a mine, and when we get industrialization that'll be a 2-3-3. Like, so good. We got a lot of good cities. Sadly a lot of flat desert, so not an easy pick for Petra. But still. We're gonna like throw a city up here. We're gonna throw a city over here. We're gonna do everything in our power to get the camps Pantheon. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, that's perfect. Good HUD already, not bad. I think that's another river down there too, which is nice. Got some decent land. I think before we go in the riding, we might as well just get animal husbandry. We're gonna want it. And it gives us a better, easier time to have a chance to boost riding. So, I don't normally go to animal husbandry, but I think it'll be really good, especially if we're gonna open with camps. The camps Pantheon. Still probably gonna bust out both my settlers and my monument before I build a builder. But this way at least we can kind of see horses, and we'll be ready to improve the luxuries if we accidentally get handed a builder from a goody hut or something. That's a barb camp over there. Looks like host does not play with barb camps. That's totally fine. I like barb camps a lot, but no biggie. Yeah, the production's really good. I think we're gonna just work the production to get the settler out quicker. Normally I'd switch to the food, but the production's fine. Good tempo to get the settlers going out. That way we could consider like a temple of Artemis in the capital here, which would just be insane for us. We'll jump down this way. Discipline. We don't really need God King, and I don't think anyone's gonna beat us to camps. So I'm just gonna do urban planning. We're already gaining a faith. Urban planning's just good. If you can get away with getting it, not being forced to pick God King while still getting your Pantheon on time, I think it's a good choice. If you really want religious settlements and you want to race for it, I would have slotted God King, but I don't think anyone's gonna beat us to camps. Unless someone else has just as a good camp spawn as we do, and they get really lucky with their Pantheon, and they resist religious settlements like we are going to. The odds of them getting it and not us are very low. Very, very low. Discovering a lot of good lands. This barbarian, honestly, I need to focus up on him and get him over here ASAP. This scout's gonna kind of just protect this little area, hopefully. Because I think I'm gonna go settle this area first. Just because. We'll figure out where we're going over here. Build something up here. Okay, you need to just focus up and go home. Okay, probably gonna do it right on this marsh tile is where I'm gonna settle the city, honestly. It should just be a 2-1 base. I'm pretty sure it removes some marsh and I get no bonus from it. Alright, well, we're moving in the riding, whether we boost it or not. We'll have a decent chance of boosting it, because we stifled it by one technology, but, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's fine. We got horses. plotted now though, which is good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. Working the correct tiles. Okay. Check out that. And we're doing good. I don't have any crazy good campuses, so I'm probably not going to place an early campus. Cool news is we have a desert. We could consider pyramids at some point. And also if we build... Whoa. What the heck are you doing, yo? Come on now. Don't do me like this. Oh my goodness. See, I wish if there was barb plants, they'd probably gotta buy a warrior right there right now and it'd be all fine. Okay, we're just gonna pray that he doesn't mess with us, but it's looking really unfortunate. Boosted foreign trade is nice. Yeah, that's looking rough. Please don't mess with me. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, that just means we're gonna settle that instead. That's a 2-2 base with a 2-2 anyways. We'll get the diamonds. And we'll probably have an aqueduct city over here or something in the future because of that. Sahara. Okay, cool. That's also some era score. Sahara is a fun one. I like that one a lot. If you can get a Petra City in Sahara and then throw like a preserve or two on it, it gets really cool. Depending on how Sahara looks, maybe we can end up doing that. 2-2 base, got a 2-2 in the ring. Pretty decent. Build the monument. Buy the trade route. Warrior keeps moving up to take care of this barb camp. That's gonna inevitably give us troubles. Almost consider honestly building a warrior first, which is so not meta. But this scout returns back to the barb camp, which is gonna tell the barb camp that they're gonna attack me. Yeah, we did get religious settlements, but we're doing camps. So we are doing camps. Let's get on hills and go check this out. And +1 food, +1 production, of course. Well, I just want to see what that tile is, and then we can go back. Into Navario is a great find, by the way. So after this settler, it's monument, builder, and we go from there. Could be interesting to do that for the arrow score. Okay, I'm gonna hit the scout just so it doesn't cause future issues. Sometimes those scouts love to pillage your trade routes and stuff. They have better movement, so they're able to like get around and kind of mess with your Empire. So instead of bum rushing the camp itself, I'm gonna try to take out this scout as much as possible. Maybe we'll try to build like the Great Bath somewhere for the housing instead of Amanaki. We also get bonuses to building wonders. Not building them, but if we complete them, we get a of inspirations and civics and all that. Okay, so the scout dipped. That's a barbarian horseman. Yeah, which is not really a problem. We'll just pause though. Next turn we get built, or yeah, we get we start building the monument as well. So let's work towards currency. I'm not really interested in early. There's Congo. I'm not really interested in early. Campus district at all. We're gonna just go right into commercial hubs, especially with the female Congo in the game taking up all the great merchants theoretically. Yeah, you see this? Trying to mess with my empire right there. I see it. Let that guy heal. Okay, city state stepping on our goody hut, which is kind of annoying. Got 6 science and 5 culture already. I wonder if they got a wonder or something. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if he accepts the friendship or not. Alright, we'll just keep healing with that guy. Should get a level here shortly. He did accept the friendship, that's nice. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I mean, I could possibly consider a religion in the city too, but I'm thinking more of like probably a preserve or something. Preserve, and then if we're lucky, we'll get like Petra as well, making these tiles like crazy good. Okay. Turns rolling over. Can go right there. Settle that city, mostly for the era score, but like I said, we have some plans to make it a pretty good city in the future, and it's not terrible. Especially with the camps pantheon. Boom, boom, boom. And like theoretically Petra in the future with hopefully these 2 mines that Nazca doesn't take from us. Which is less likely, but I'm gonna heal 1 turn before I push it with that warrior as well. I just want to heal 1 turn in case we get smacked by the spearman. I don't want to put that warrior in a bad position. It'll probably get a level here shortly anyways, but actually, well no, we'll just let it heal 1 more time. Cursed Cartridge mod, our one and only current mod, but the channel says, stoked for another day of FFA Let's Play with Eddie and Cursed Cartridge. We're hoping we have a lot of people join us in an active chat. Appreciate you saying that. That means a lot. I do agree. I like interacting with everybody. Oh wow. Okay, I guess we're just gonna keep on sitting around because we're outnumbered again. Ooh, another goody hut. Helped get us our golden age. Help get us a golden age. We're guaranteed to get 15 era score. We could get 16 if we get Nazca in this era. It's possible. Might try to build Temple of Artemis. First, we're gonna try to build a Great Bath. 9 turns. Maybe we can build it in time. Yep, goody huts. Nice little goody hut. They give random bonuses when you step on them, and if you're in the first era, which we are, the ancient era, it gives 1 era point. So that's why I do 2 scouts when I open. Wow, that flood really messed up our second warrior here. Okay, battle cry. Go ahead. Drop that. Okay, Great Bath. We'll try to get Great Bath. Honestly, just right here, I guess, adjacent to the city center. And then I'm gonna put in production as my main feature I want. This is completely fine right here. Could do mysticism, because we're gonna boost craftsmanship shortly. Magnus and Cap. Better for the internal trade routes. Push this goody hut. That's Congo right there. How do they miss a goody hut right on their borders? Oh, okay. So that's Cliffs of Dover. That's another arrow score. So that's guaranteed to be. Well, if we get this goody hut next turn, it's guaranteed to be 16 arrow score. We might be able to get this in time with our builder kind of getting our camps improved, giving us extra production because of the Pantheon. What was that? Craftsmanship boost is huge, actually. Hopefully be able to smash this barb camp in time. Hit that unit right there just to weaken it. You can't swing in yet, so we're just gonna pass. That's a 3-3 tile now. We're gonna go improve this tile. And then I'll probably buy this tile and chop. I'm gonna switch to craftsmanship. It's looking close though for the golden age. There's a barb kill right there. Are we on the same continent? No, we're actually on a different continent, looks like, so I don't think she's gonna wanna mess with us. Okay, I'm gonna heal 1 time there. We're gonna go to improve this tile. It'll be a 2-4-2 afterwards, I believe, which will be crazy good for us. We might be able to catch up, especially with a chop. We at least can wait 3 turns to get Magnus chop. Maybe in 3 turns we'll unlock the Civic for Wonders to get another bonus to our chop. Do what we can. Decent camps Pantheon though. Whether we golden age or not, we got a decent start. Okay. Okay, this is getting tough again right here. Wow. Well, we're gonna stay fast, steady, and strong, and not let them bully us. Okay, it does push it down to 5. So a chop will do it. Chop will give it that to us in time. We'll do mysticism because I'm gonna try to boost urban planning by placing. Let's do slinger. Oh my goodness, we might lose our trader out, but we have the gold to buy another one, so we'll give it to this desert city, honestly. Yeah, I mean, he has a friendship with me, sure. We'll do the borders. Do the whole border thing. I'm really hoping that he doesn't take this trade route out, but he does. It's fine. It's the last thing you get to do, buddy. That's a golden age, ladies and gentlemen. That warrior might die to the spearman, but that's still huge for us. Okay, let's continue our great bath. We'll chop next turn. In the meantime, I'll get mining so I can chop. In the meantime, yeah, we have to push straight workforce regardless, but hoping that that can be a commercial hub. But we're gonna finish the slinger. We'll buy the trade out here now, and next turn. Just gonna build a builder afterwards. What's the, okay, that was the quest. Government Plaza. I don't think that's happening in time. We're gonna hold on. Well, no, I'll put the one. Oh, wait. I mean, Ancient Navario's pretty good. I'll put a point in Ancient Navario. Pretty good. It's cool we live next to Nazca as well. Be pretty good for us. We'll move over here for the mining. We'll probably end up getting that tile shortly for a good camp. Looks like female Congo, one of the best civs in the game, gets a 3-3 tile. No big deal. Not gonna lie though, we're a pretty good civ too. Yongo's pretty busted. But I mean, when you have a female Congo in the game. Okay. We're gonna move off the floodplain in case we get flooded out. We're gonna wait one turn to chop, but that chop should finish Great Bath for us next turn. We could wait just because we already have our golden age, but I'm afraid to wait. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm afraid. I don't want someone else to take it from us. Great Bath is good for the housing, for Beijing, just amenities in general. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm probably gonna try to push what's it called? Temple of Artemis afterwards as well. Maybe in this city, but probably in the capital, honestly. We're just gonna make the capital huge. All the other cities are gonna have internal trade routes going to Beijing. And if the Beijing has a huge population, it can place a bunch of districts, making those internal trade routes way better. So. Boom. And that protects us from floods too. Okay, let's build the government plaza. That boosted archery. We're gonna finish the government plaza, and then we're gonna work on Temple of Artemis. Okay, obviously we're gonna do surplus logistics. I had a brain fart there, but obviously that's a choice. Makes this internal trade route better. It's a 3-1 now instead of a 1-1. Making this desert city just perfect for what it needs. It's building the builder, which will improve that, and that. And honestly, we might want to try to make plans to boost mathematics shortly, and then try to build the Petra in that city as soon as possible. kind of turning a little bit into a wonder spam game, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. There's another amenity for us. Send our scout there. I'm gonna take a look up in this tundra. Maybe there's a goodie hut up here. Another barbarian camp and a scout right there off in the distance. Actually, we should probably consider turning this around, making it an archer with our archery tech. And then this guy here should probably start pushing or healing so we can push over here as well. We need to just wipe that out so these barbs aren't giving us issues. After Temple of Artemis, I'll probably spam settlers out of Beijing. We are going to do audience chamber. And look at that, we flooded again, getting a bunch of faith now. We are going to do Prime Russian Voice as the first one. I will place a +3 commercial hub here. But we're going to immediately start trying to build Temple of Artemis. Guess it has to be on flatland. Could have swore it was anywhere. Yeah. Oh, okay. Duh. Let's do that. I really don't want that cattle. Because I don't want it right here. Mostly because that mountain's right there. If that mountain wasn't there, that'd be a perfect spot. But, okay. So, could do masonry to build the Great Wall. But I think maybe astrology. Has any religions been picked? No. We could have our cake and eat it too with, Feed the World and Commercial Hub Opener. Let's boost irrigation with this if we haven't already. Yeah, that's irrigation boost. Let's turn around and upgrade that into an archer, let that keep healing. We're gonna work on taking out that camp, or that barbarian clan. A 1, 2, 3 in the desert. Upgrade that into an archer. They're both going. Okay, my thing's being a little buggy. Here it is. And then we'll put like a turn or two in the granary. And I think maybe we'll probably chop that out, honestly. We'll probably buy that tile. Wow, 2-4, just a 2-4 tile from what? 2-3. What's this guy doing? Did he get a fire or something really early? What's this guy name? I'm over 9,000, right? Yeah, I am over 9,000. Curious. Okay, someone already quit. That's Age of Steam quitting. Victoria, Age of Steam. Maybe they're getting Gorgo rushed. Okay, turns rolling over. It's crazy we haven't met 3 city-states with how much we've discovered land-wise. Getting horseback riding gets us closer to apprenticeship, which unlocks the industrial zones. Could try for Hagen Gardens in this city. So we will. Next turn we unlock political philosophy. We'll slot in the card for wonders. Next turn we'll buy this tile. next turn or two. Yeah, it looks like it was a forest fire. That's a really good tile for him. That's really good stuff. We at least got our 3 3s and 2 4s and stuff. We got good tiles too. We earned them though. We earned them with smart planning. He just got lucky apparently with a really nice forest fire. That's so juicy. 2 4 5 3 1 3 3 2. Yeah, both of us got pretty good tiles. I feel like I had to earn mine more, but it is what it is. Games and Rec, Classical Republic. We're going to slot colonization and the policy for wonders. Charismatic leader. Next turn we'll buy that tile and chop it. And then we'll put we're chopping it and not putting a mine there so that we can put the holy side there, which will be +3 for arrow score, give us a 3rd district for mathematics, give us a religion if one doesn't get taken, and if Feed the World gets taken, which it might be by time, we'll do something else, but Feed the World would be crazy good for us. Okay, chop that so we can place the +3 holy site. 3 turns, not bad. Put that guy on auto explore now. We've done our best. And then after Artemis, we're gonna start trying to build builder or settlers. We did do provision as well in Beijing, so we're not gonna lose population by spamming after this. I'm still gonna do audience chamber though, but I'm not gonna build it first because this audience chamber just doesn't boost your. It's not an ancestral hall, so it doesn't boost. Wow. We actually probably need to take out that camp first too, because that one's actually where we want to settle. So I think we'll let them heal both one turn, but then we'll start moving them both this way, because there's a camp here, or yeah, a barbarian place here, so we need to take that out. Yep, need to take that out. Yep. Just gotta see if I might be able to plan out a Coliseum placement. It's kind of what I'm thinking about over here. Let's do wheel for now. We will boost apprenticeship, I'm pretty sure, but for now, let's do stuff we are boosting. And wheel goes to aqueducts, which is really important for us. Aqueduct here and here. Looks like we're about to unlock this tile, so that'll be really good for the city. Yeah, that'll be really, really good for the city. And honestly, we can turn that one into the industry eventually, instead of the other two. Industries and monopolies and all that are turned on, so. Looks like we are getting Artemis. It's gonna make Beijing so crazy good. Beijing's gonna go crazy. With housing from the Great Bath also. Oh yeah. Maybe we'll get hanging gardens in this city. These wonders are also giving us text and inspirations of the era that are unlocked in. Pretty sure both of these are classical maybe. Could be still ancient. Sandstorm's actually perfect timing for us. We don't have a lot of districts over here. They could knock out this mine, but that's not a big deal. We'll just replace it. Oh, that's the host quitting. Probably because I took Temple of Artemis. Maybe they put some turns in it. That's a bummer, because I quit right when I built it, so. Yep, like I said, console players don't have the stamina, you know. They lose one wonder and it's game over for them, apparently. The whole world stops turning. It's kind of sad. 2 turns, we'll wait. I don't want to waste the gold. Bring the archer and the warrior. Yep, and now it's just me and Female Congo, which is honestly the real showdown here. I mean, look at their stats. 28 science, 35 culture. They're popping off. But we're gonna catch up, don't worry. We're playing Yongle. We're just kind of did a little bit of a wonder spam. And trying to get a religion going. Yeah, I'm on the bet they quit because of Artemis, because they quit the turn I built it. They probably had a really good Artemis placement. They're just bummed out about it. But yeah, we're getting two luxuries here now from it as well. These, when they're improved, and even this, if it gets improved, will all become luxuries because they're within 4 tiles. It's farms, camps, it's camps, pastures, and plantations, not farms. Boom, that gets improved. Let's go ahead, project out a religion. See if we can get Feed the World and Commercial Hub Opener. We'll take Nazca for the arrow score for now. And here comes a player joining. And they leave though, good thing. Don't need people. Okay. Sandstorm came and messed up these here. So I should pivot to a builder really quick. Yeah, pivot to a builder really quickly. And instead of aqueducts, we're going to pivot to mathematics so I can build Petrus as soon as possible. Capital's going to build a new builder, the repair after the sandstorm came. And so that we don't get stifled, because those tiles need to be improved so we can build our settlers quickly. It's going to be very important for us. Yeah, they're both pillaged. We can just repair them now. Okay. Looks like Nazca's going to take out that camp, hopefully. I was hoping I could levy the troops there so I could do it next turn for them, but doesn't seem like that's what's happening. We'll place that +2, but we'll go back. Still could build Amanaki. That's crazy. I'm not going to keep wonder spamming though. We need to focus up and catch up on our stats, especially culture-wise. They're flying ahead on culture. But that's what Female Congo does. They're pretty busted. Hanging Gardens, he's also doing it. Okay. We get it next turn though. So that's good. Hopefully we do in fact actually get it next turn. Let's see, is there anything we want to make here? Maybe a campus here somewhere. Like right here maybe. But again, back to the builder, into the settlers. That means I think we're getting Hanging Gardens and he's gonna lose it. Yes! It's huge for us. Okay, let's fix these tiles. I could wait 2 turns to buy an archer, or a few more turns to buy a horseman. I'm just gonna buy the warrior. Okay, what's going on with the Grey Merchants? Nothing yet, okay. Let's do projects. right? How long does it take to finish campus? 4 turns. 4 turns to end projects? Okay. Okay. Let's get on the hill tile. Move this guy closer. Next turn we'll start working on that barb camp. Gorgo that quit the game sent us a delegation. We'll do that as well. Get some free golds. We could have did that actually for the archer, which would have been better. But I didn't really realize that. See what the AI... Okay, choral music, what? That's great. So Feed the World's still available to us. Which you don't really need, and I usually don't even play with Yongle, but usually someone takes it by now. No one has. So I'm gonna take it. We're gonna settle this city first. So apparently that's a good spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's just do this one down here. Get on top of the trade route so it doesn't have any issues. And then attack in. Honestly, we could just buy another warrior. We're taking out both barb clans. Honestly. We need to take them both out, especially because this one launched an offensive at us. Whoa. Oh, is that a regular horseman? Yeah, it is. That's a regular horseman right there. Wow. That is dangerous. What the heck? Let's smash that barb camp. I mean, if we move onto the hill, it still has the movement to hit the archer. So I'm gonna just level and hope it survives, but it probably won't. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It probably won't survive. Okay, repairing our tiles. Could see where iron is. Let's jump back to engineering. Profit. Which makes that barbarian right there so annoying that he's on our holy site. That's fine though. Okay. I'm gonna buy that tile. And then, I'm gonna put a turn in a builder for now. But we're gonna buy this tile next. I just at the very least want to guarantee you one of these mines. And we're not gonna finish this, because we're gonna start working on Petra now. In this city. Only 11 turns too is decent. And honestly, if it's one turn, let's finish the builder. We can put an industry here. Go put a mine here. It's no problem if it's just one turn. Smack that. Just like the hit song from Akon, smack that. Feudalism. Get our normal religion, like and sub. Or just remind people that we are a YouTuber through and through. Oh no, Protestantism took Feed the World last minute. Crazy. Crazy, okay, no worries. Like and sub. That's actually better, because then I can just do Zen meditation and cross culture, just because I'm going to focus on population in general instead of stewardship. And then let's get Pingala going in that city. Repair that tile. Looks like the horseman actually wanted to hit our warrior. That's actually amazing. Warrior's gonna attempt to heal, but he might die. He might survive though, who knows. Depends. That horseman did get a little messed up. Yeah, he does die, but then he dies to the archer. So, yeah. It happens. We're gonna chop and then put a mine there. Industry here. Wow, they have archer here now. And then, yeah, we're gonna need to buy like a horseman or something in that city. Just fight it off, because that's getting ridiculous. Another commercial hub. +3 there is worth it. Coliseum was built. Decent placement too. It's okay. With his high culture, I wasn't gonna consider Coliseum, so. To be fair, that's a really good player too, and the fact he picked female Congo is kind of disgusting. It's kind of shameful. I feel like if you're a good player, you should have a little bit more shame. Like, I picked Yongo because we have Gorgo, Age Esteem, and female Congo. I was gonna play Shaka. Everyone shamelessly picked the most broken civs, so I joined them. What the heck is going on with this attack from the barbs? This is insane. Get that one down there. That'll be the last, or this set that we make will be the last one. So that'll be 6 cities. Chop. Oh, not Ancestral Hall. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Definitely not. If it was Ancestral Hall, we would have built it by now. It's Iron's Chamber. Okay. He's already projecting tons of merchants out. The game's being really buggy too, because everyone keeps coming and going, connecting and disconnecting. So I might go set up my own lobby, honestly. I kind of feel bad playing this broken civ. Even though there's other broken civs. Decent start though, but lobby's just being so buggy. This would have been a good camp or preserve too with the Petra. It's a shame. It's a shame. But we might have to call it here. The lobby's just a little buggy, and to be fair, female Congo's just flying ahead. It's pretty busted civ. But I want to make it clear, it is mostly the lobby bugginess. The host that made the lobby didn't make it private, and so people constantly join the server, which disrupts the connection. Even though they most of the time immediately try to leave, it still like mixes with the connection in a way that is not beneficial. So I think if I go host the game, we'll have better connection issues anyways. Wow, there's just so much barbs. I'm gonna buy an archer here, but honestly, like I said, I'm probably just gonna go start a different one. It's really a shame that the host left. If the host didn't leave, the connection would be better too. That's another reason why the server feels a little laggy, is the host left. But we did get 10 pop. Our stats jumped a little bit because of that, so that's cool. Yeah, Amanaki isn't the worst idea either. But yeah, just like the mod says, yeah, I think we're gonna call it. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it real quick. We're just gonna set up a new one. It's just, people need to remember to set their lobbies up to private so that doesn't happen. That guy playing female Congo was snowballing anyways. So, I have no shame giving him the win. He earned it. I probably could have came back, but I'm not gonna sit there and deal with the constant lag. So I'll go ahead and post to the Civ chats. Try to get this going as soon as possible. Oh, wow. Maybe I don't need the rest of the chats. He said it. Yeah, that's the guy that was playing female Congo right now. He says Congo is crazy. It really is. I say it for real, for real. Lobby was bugging too. After host left. I'm gonna say that after host left, so he understands what I'm talking about. I don't know why I censored snowballing right there. That's literally just, I just typed in snowballing and it censored it. It's hilarious. I was forced to type it in such a weird way and make sure he understands I'm not just like cursing in the chat or something weird. Alright. Private game. You see that, everybody? You see how easy that is? You just go and you just turn on private game when you have 4 people. That's all it is, and it makes a big difference. I'm just writing down the rules now. Awesome. Okay, or he's gonna leave after I've typed out everything practically. So whatever, we turn off private game. And thanks to that guy, I gotta retype everything when we get a 4th. So, no biggie. That's perfect though. We got 32 people in the chat. I'm glad to see everybody here. Like the stream title says, we're gonna play the game your way, or what you want to do. So if anyone here wants to see a civ or a win condition, drop it now. We can do science, domination, culture, diplomatic, or religious. So if you want to see any type of win condition, certain civilization, or a certain leader played, go ahead and let me know now. Okay, gotta get everything typed in again. I'm gonna let them know that we're streaming and what the channel is. Alright. Let's see. Anyone have any suggestions on what civ we play or win condition we go for? Wow, we got a Yongle on. People really just want to play S tiers all day. This is kind of annoying. Makes me feel like I have to play an S tier. And it's just like, I'm going to put a placeholder as Spain. Because I love playing Spain. Or not Poundmaker, Spain. But, if anyone else has anything else they want to see, I'm just putting Spain as a placeholder now, so that if no one says anything, I at least have something put together. We played Germany yesterday, and we just got done playing Yongle earlier. But yeah, guys, civ suggestions, leader suggestions, win condition preferences. Make yourself feel heard in the chat. This stream is for you. I just got Philip put in just as a placeholder, so if anyone wants to see something different, let's give it a shot. Learn that. Seems like we're gonna do some sort of battle of the S tiers here. So curious what the guy at the bottom is gonna pick. Yeah, Yongle and Germany, pretty crazy picks. Spain will have a pretty good time competing with that. Hazawek, or however you pronounce that guy's name at the bottom, still waiting on his pick. And again, if anyone has any suggestions, we're gonna definitely consider them. For sure, but if not, I mean, Philip's like one of my mains. Philip, Gorgo, and Trajan are like my 3 main civs I play and enjoy the most. Also, Lady Six Guy recently I've gotten into. She's a lot of fun. Okay, there he goes. That guy there, he picks Lady Six Guy. He gets it. Good choice. It's almost like I called it. 40 people in stream. Surely one of you guys wants to see a certain leader, a certain civ. 42 people in stream. If you don't want to see Philip, pick a leader, pick a win condition, and I'll go to it. You know, if you want to see a domination game, let's do it. If you want to see a science game, let's do it. But make your voice heard. If not, I'll gladly play Philip. Maybe I might even switch to a Shaka, actually. You know, maybe a war game sounds really fun. Shaka's not necessarily S tier either. Ooh, or a Theodora? Theodora, maybe, actually? I'm not rushed, bro. No one's worried. No one's worried, bro. I'm out here thinking maybe we'll play somewhat of a culture game mixed with rush one of our neighbors, maybe. With Theodora. It's just too easy, it's too good. So, and that way I can shamelessly open up with a religion. Because Theodora gets +3 combat strength just for having a religion, period. And if anyone else picks one and we convert their holy city, that's another +3 combat strength we get for all our units. We'll get free knights. When we build our hippodromes. Hippodrome's like one of the best unique districts in the game because just dropping it gives you 3 amenities, which is wild. We get our profit quicker. Not that it really matters because I usually do projects for a profit if I'm playing a very religious civ. Yeah. So doesn't look like anyone's dropping anything in chat. That's totally fine. We're gonna very likely just play Theodora here. Definitely a S tier. Definitely a Grey War civ, and I think with 44 people in the chat here, I think we want to do a bit of a war game. So let's have fun. Let's get this going. Yeah, we're killing it. We're killing it today. Water, yeah, so our holy sites also give us culture equal to their faith adjacency, which is really powerful.
You have come far.
Hippodromes give us free heavy cavalry, so we're going to try our best to rush feudalism like we always do, so that we boost stirrups to give us knights, so that we get free knights. Be pretty good for us. Okay, it's a shame that we have stone right here, because unless I want to wait, I'm not going to be able to put my holy site there, because I need masonry to do so. I really don't want to wait to get masonry. Honestly, I could turn one settle right here. I could move right here, right now. Settle right now, this turn. Have three 2/2s adjacent to my city center. But I almost want to settle on top of the cotton. Give me a 2/1/3 base and still have two 2/2s with at least a +1. The only problem with that is we can't put farms next to this holy site we might place. We can at least consider farms around here for a holy site, but I don't really want to put my holy site on a floodplain either. So I think we're gonna turn 2 settle, honestly. We'll move the warrior up, and honestly, we can buy that tile and get a +3. Boom. That's arrow score, 3 culture right off the bat. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. Getting 3 culture from just placing the holy site right here that early in the game is gonna be crazy for us. That's like a monument and a half, literally, for culture. So I think that was a great move. We're gonna get a amenity right away as well, which isn't gonna boost us. It isn't gonna put us in the happiness yet, and it isn't gonna make our city happy right away. But it'll make our second city content right away, which is good. Without a luxury, it'll keep our stats up. And who knows? Maybe a campus will go there. Maybe we'll get Machu Picchu and get a +5 theater square there. Who knows? Maybe we'll chop it out and just at least have some mines for good production. We'll kind of see where it goes. Yeah, 49 people in chat right now. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're going to kind of play like a culture war game. Everyone picked a really busted S tier Civ again. There's a Yongle, which we played last time. To be fair, there's a OG Germany. We're gonna go that way to get this that asteroid fall right there. That'll give us a chariot. A lot of good civs. Okay, I think we just got a foreign trade boost right there. Yeah, we did. Continent split right there too. That's really good for us. We'll go check that out with the scouts. Open up with astrology. And with the extra gold we're getting per turn, it'll be easy to buy this tile. Which we can put at least one farm next to eventually get a +4 holy site. Which will be 4 culture, 4 faith. If you ever have friends that play with work ethic, they like, and you're on Gathering Storm console or just Gathering Storm no BBG, like no Better Balanced Game Mod, which is what this is. This is not Better Balanced Game Mod. We're on console. But if you're playing like one of those lobbies, and let's say you have a casual friend who doesn't ban work ethic, play Theodora, because that would mean this would be 3 faith, 3 culture, and 3 production. 3 yields from 1 district, and you can put holy order in or whatever it is to double the adjacency of the holy site. To make it 6, or if the farm's there, 8. Yeah, that's why Theodora is an S tier. Okay, there's some good holy site placements up here too. A bunch of 3s everywhere. So that's good stuff. Continent splits over to our left, so this scout will go down here, down this river, and go towards the continent split to check it out. But yeah, we got a lot of good high adjacency holy sites available to us. So we're going to be getting a lot of free early culture. Religion-wise, I have to pick Crusade. I have to open with it too to make sure no one snipes it from me. Because we are going to play a very war game, I'm guessing. And if you play Byzantium, it's almost a mistake not to pick Crusade, even if you don't want to go to war. Unless you know for 100% fact you're never going to attack someone. But that's pretty hard because you just get so many free heavy cavalry units from your hippodromes that it's hard not to go to war with people playing this Civ. It's so free, it's so easy. Cool. Okay. Yep, there's a continent split there, but I'm more of a river kind of guy, so hopefully we'll find a river. I don't like coastal cities. Yeah, opening with Crusade, Religion, probably gonna get choral music after that and double down on our the amount of holy sites we're gonna want to build, which is gonna be like in every city practically. And then when we build the shrines and temples on top of that, those things will give us extra culture as well. And we're just gonna lean into a super heavy culture game. That way, if war's looking pretty bad in the future, we can lean back on a very, very heavy culture game and win a culture victory. But we're going to push for war. We're going to push for a domination victory. We're going to do our best. To be clear, to win a domination victory, you got to take everyone else's capital. That's it. So I got to capture capitals. Simple as that. Okay, this scout can go this way. We'll kind of go up with the warrior because this scout's going to kind of go this way. And then double settler. Scout, scout, settler, settler. After the first settler, I might finish the holy site first. I haven't decided. Okay, yep, there's that meteor shower we were kind of looking for there for a second. The mountains kind of distracted me from it, so I kind of started moving around with the warrior, but I'm glad we found it. I knew it was around here somewhere. Yeah, a lot of good mountains though. A lot of good mountains. This will be really good for us. Brussels too, not bad. First meet on Brussels, okay. Oh, nice mount, or nice river there. We'll go down here to see if we can find any goody huts, because like I said, goody huts live in the tundra. You can obviously find them elsewhere, but it's so common you find them in the tundra. We'll get God King. We're gonna turn this warrior around to fight this barb camp. And next turn we're gonna buy this tile, place the holy site, finish the settler, then finish the holy site, then go back to the settler, and then probably project out our religion after that. It's kind of the game plan. Didn't find a natural wonder, else we would have boosted. That's okay. Another goody hut there, that's good. Well, surely we'll find one down here too. Only a 4-tile tundra, so maybe not. Pottery to get us closer to writing and currency. We're gonna place the holy site, but like I said, we're gonna go back to the settler, and then we're gonna do it just like this. And then after the settler's done, we'll project probably 1, maybe 2 projects, and then monument in the builder. Yeah, I think that's the play for us. Okay, got the cursed cartridge mod. Dropping chats on what we're doing. I appreciate that, just in case someone's audio is off, maybe. They can easily kind of follow along with the game plan and chat too. I think that's a great idea. I appreciate our beloved cursed cartridge mod for doing that. Thank you very much. A lot of tutus, which is great. Surrounded by tutus. Gotta go down here. Ooh, goody hut there. Barbarian horseman's tempting. I think we should save our trade route though for or our gold for the trade route. Okay, first city. Let's place it next to this tutu and get a +3 adjacent to it. It kind of sucks that I'd be settling on top of a pyramid style, but there's another pyramid style here. These are pyramid styles, so yeah, I think that's not the worst idea. We'll settle that one up there. Oh, goody hut. Nice. It's another +1 arrow score. We're only at 2 arrow score though, so I'm not sure if we're gonna get it. The fresh water on the continent split's kind of a far settle. We'll jump down here. I'm not trying to mess with no barbs. Not yet. Mexico City. That's Germany right there. Haven't technically met them, but Oh, I think we just did. Now we technically met them. That boosts our riding before we actually unlock it, which is great. No one's dropped a holy site yet. Alright, alright. Let's go here. This warrior actually needs to grab this goaty hut before Germany does. I don't want to lose it. Guess I missed it and wasn't paying attention? I don't know. That goaty hut boosted early empire. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Yeah, we'll accept a friendship. I like having friends close by rather than enemies. I'm not one of those aggressive civs. At least not early. I am going to play a domination game. I guess that's going to sound really weird 20, 30 turns from now when I have a billion knights, but early game I don't want to early game I don't want any problems for sure. Okay. Let's see here. Looks like that barbarian really wants to chase us down. I mean, we can go with our chariot. Let's go here. Here shortly, we're gonna buy a trade route. First meet on first meet on all 3 of these city-states, by the way, giving us extra production. But also, most importantly, the 2 gold is coming from Cahokia, which is really clutch right now. That's why we have 10 gold right now, which is really huge, honestly. Okay, boom, we did get the goody hut. Gave us a free recon unit, a new scout, which is awesome. We'll send it up there, settle this city, buy it a trade route immediately, and then drop another +3 holy site right here. Yep, double checking, but yep, right here, boom. Now that I place my +3 holy site, I'm gonna take a look. No one else has a profit, so yeah, I think it's smart of us to work on the second settler for the 3rd city. Boost early empire. Honestly, because we have a +3 holy site, let's switch to urban planning. Still getting +3 faith. And even though the scout will get shot, we're gonna just move that way and just try to keep ignoring this thing. Okay, cool. It wants to mess with the city-state instead of us. That's perfect. And the Barb clan actually already got destroyed, looks like probably by the Cahokia. So we're just going to use this guy to keep discovering too. Hopefully get a golden age. It's not looking good though. I mean, it's not looking like it's guaranteed at all. But a level for the warrior before it pushes the Barb clan is good. 2-1 internal. Help that city build its holy site. We do get an extra great profit. We get 2 great profits from the holy site instead of 1 because we're Byzantium. So if we get this holy site down before we project, which it looks like we will because it's 5 turns for the settler, sadly, we'll benefit still. Could get religious settlements. That is an option. Reeds and marshes is looking decent. If we don't chop the quarries and put mines down, which I probably want to do, they're all on hills. Quarries would be good. Religious settlements is kind of good though. Builders kind of good though. Am I missing something here? Is there something I should really pick? I mean, River Goddess isn't the worst idea in the world. Our capital is at least on a river. But we're more looking for high adjacency. We're not like Jay of Armin. Reeds and marshes isn't terrible either, but it's not like cracked broken. Let's just do religious settlements. We got blessed enough to take it. We'll do that settle because I don't want to settle on the 2-2 because it won't give us a 2-2. Let's do a project then instead. And then move our units. And then boom. Okay, currency in 10 turns. Gotta stack into this barb clan. It looks like it's not gonna give us much issue to take it out. Two goody huts. What did I say, people? How many times do I gotta say it? You go to the tundra if you want to find your goody huts. You go to the tundra. Two of them right there. Dulce Happy Hut. I wish I could settle on top of these cows for a 3-1 base, but we'll settle for this. 2/2/2s adjacent to us. Pretty good. At the very least, a +1 holy site. I actually, whoa. Could settle actually all the way down here and get the 3 right there. Actually, let's do that. Let's settle that. We'll settle a new city up there. See what the religion's looking like. Let's just do, we'll do the other project. We'll do shrine, monument, builder, finish the settler. That way we just explode on culture. Because we are going to do choral music, or not, yeah, choral music. Which gives us culture on our shrines and temples based off the faith that the shrines and temples earn us. We'll get out of Germany's way. We're not going to try and mess with him. Even though he whooped us earlier as Congo. And the lobby was bugging out. We're not gonna do nothing. Like I said, even though I'm gonna play an aggressive game, I'm still not gonna be aggressive with my neighbors early. I'm gonna be aggressive when I'm ready to be aggressive. Smashing the goody hut will help us get our golden age. I'm gonna do craftsman even though we're not gonna boost it. Honestly, oh wait, yeah, that's right. We're doing here. Right? Yeah, here. Monty and Cap, or not a Monty, sorry. Magnus and Cap. Next turn we can buy the Brahim, which will give us arrow score. Take out the Barb Camp. Form a religion. And that should just give us a golden age. So I think I am going to do all that. Plus this goody huddle's still over here. We're going to jump past his settler, so we're not blocking it anyway. And, yeah, skip the turn on that scout. Because it's already moved. Okay, so yeah, I gotta hire the Brahim. Smash the Barb clan. Settle that city. We're gonna get this goody hut. And the great prophet in of itself actually gives us the golden age from the great person. So, absolutely huge. We're gonna wait one turn or a few turns because we can't buy that. So we'll just work on the monument for now. Definitely want your monuments early. Culture early game is super important. Look at that, we did actually golden age. So, that's huge for us. We did get our 3 cities down. We're gonna have first religion next turn. 2 holy sites that are +3. Did lose our warrior, but we kind of knew that was gonna happen. And of course, like and subscribe will be the name of our religion, just to remind everyone who they're messing with. Crusade and choral music. That's how you do it as Byzantium. Our gold's gonna be an issue. Don't think I don't know that. Don't underestimate me. I do know our gold's gonna be an issue. But we're gonna do our best to prevent that. Okay, we only bought this for the era score to guarantee the golden age. So we're just gonna let it fight till it dies. And just keep scouting with everyone else. Gold will be an issue, I do know that. But we'll do what we can. All these shrines are going to take maintenance. When we spam out a bunch of random knights from our hippodromes, it's going to take a lot of gold. Like, I definitely know it's going to be some issues here in the future gold-wise. by not picking tithe, but I really just want to lean into giant culture. Like, we're already at 10. The shrine here is going to make it higher. These, look at these. You hover over them, 3 culture, 3 faith. That's huge. That's a monument and a half right there for just placing my holy site. 3 culture, 3 faith. Boom. The shrine. The shrine's going to give us 2 faith, 2 culture, 2 faith. That's another monument. That's a free monument for building my shrine. And then, of course, after the shrine, go to build the monument to get even more culture. If you haven't decided, or you haven't figured it out yet, I'm playing a culture game. That'll probably very much end up a war game. It is a really good player, though, up there, Germany. The player specifically is really good at the game, to be fair. We got 4 2-2s going. You did boost. Bronze working. Villainous. And honestly, before we finish the cellar, I'm probably going to make a warrior beforehand to kind of protect it, because I don't really know what's going on over here. I have no information of this area currently. That's where at least one of the settlers going. Probably get another couple up there, but I'm going to stick to 6 for the city center possibly. There's China. Who knows, maybe this city will drop a commercial hub before its holy site. They'll really just try to make sure we get decent gold. Gold's going to be very important for us. We're going to have a lot of issues in the short future. We have so much culture, we're getting political philosophy in the first era as well. So, that's crazy. A lot of good boosts. Oh no, buddy. I hate to be a jerk, but I'm gonna be a jerk. Sorry. That's what you get for playing Yongle. We might try to walk that all the way home too. If it's looking bad, we'll delete it so he doesn't get it back. But yeah, he says really. Yeah, bro. That's what you get for playing Yongle. B Doggy Stone, yep. He did not enjoy that. He's in my friends list too. He's probably gonna message me like, really, bro? See what he does. Could settler here do it like that? Yeah, he's not happy about that. I don't blame him for not being happy about that, honestly. That was a really rude thing for me to do. But he's really far from me, so he's not really gonna be able to do much about we'll just delete it. We'll just delete it. I don't want him getting it back. I'm not gonna try to race for it. Yeah, I know, that was really rude to me. But he's really far, he's not gonna be able to do anything about it anytime soon. He's playing Yongle. Yongle's crazy busted, I wanna stifle him. Yeah, cringe as fuck, yep. I agree. I agree, bud. I agree, deleting it was pretty cringe. And we out. We outie fourth outie. We out of there. Mining. We're gonna probably improve one of these stones just so we can unlock masonry to start chopping them all at some point. Or maybe I'll just improve them. I don't know, I could put a mine here, chop that, put a mine there actually. I think that might be the play. Get 2 mines, get closer towards apprenticeship boost. Yeah, I think it will be a good idea just to drop a commercial hub here, so we'll do it. Finish the monument though, of course, because it's one turn into the commercial hub. We really need that gold. This city's at 4 pops, so it can place a commercial hub too, so we're actually going to do that. I'm going to place it, but go back to the monument. Yeah, Young will quit just right there too. That makes my life even easier. Because now I can make peace with the AI. Sometimes that's what you gotta do to win, especially when someone picks a super broken civ like a Young. I know I'm playing a broken civ too, but I picked last. I was the last player to pick my civ. And I was gonna play something like Shaka, but then everyone picked like these broken civs. And I really wanted to play a war game, so I picked a broken war civ. Okay, political philosophy, that's great. We'll get games and recreation next to get our hippodrome. Don't need oligarchy, doesn't boost our heavy cavalry, combat strength wise. So I'm just gonna get the simming version of Classic Republic. We are gonna, like I said, get colonization going. Urban planning's still good for us. I mean, let's just get Canterbury Seas for gold. And actually, I always forget this when I play a religious civ. Instead of rushing straight to the hippodrome, I think I want to possibly get theology first. But I think the mistake is rushing feudalism before theology. So we're gonna get our hippodromes down as well. I think since that player quit, we can actually delete their map text over here. Yeah, boom, they're gone. Don't need to see that anymore, chat. Insert the part where I say that console players have no stamina here. Could throw a government plaza on our holy site too. Maybe when we get more gold to buy the tile. I almost want to go free inquiry now because our culture is so high, but culture is super important. So we're just gonna keep leaning into it. Yeah, animal husbandry doesn't look like it can really ruin anything for us, so let's go ahead and unlock horses. Go to your hut here. And keep moving along. This guy's gonna go convert our third city here. Could have picked monumentality. Might have actually been a better choice. But I'm so used to building my builders and settlers anyway. So really not a big deal. We have decent production. And I really just want to explode on culture as much as possible. That means not only are we getting 1 culture for this being a district, we're still getting the 3 and the 2. So this is actually one area is giving us 6 culture. This one here would also be giving us 6. So that's 12 right there. Plus the 2 monuments next turn, and then our population. That's where all our culture is coming from. Okay, we're gonna let that guy chill. Because he's gonna protect our builder. Or sorry, our settler. Could get bronze working. I don't see an issue with that. But it doesn't really help us because we don't need iron to make our knights because of our hippodromes. So let's just do archery, get closer to apprenticeship. That's another cool thing about Theodora's. You don't really need iron to bust out a billion knights. You can just do it. Dig it horses, probably under this tile. No, under this tile. No, where did we get horses at? Oh, under this tile. No. Huh. Says we're gaining horses from under one of our tiles. Can't figure out which one it is though. regardless, glad I'm getting them. We're gonna Magnus chop with also colonization slotted. That wood's right there, and then turn that into a mine. We're gonna go ahead and get mysticism now. We have unlocked the hippodromes. We're not gonna finish any until we unlock the knight though. We can place them. We can put some turns in them, but we're not gonna finish them. So, boom. Like and sub, put into that city. How long is our friendship last here? 2 more turns, not long enough, but we can try to convert some city-states. So, I'll make another missionary. Since we didn't do monumentality, we can use our faith to start spreading our religion around, since it is crusade. Cool thing about Byzantium is when we kill their units in war, it's gonna do bursts of religion as well. So, all around, it's gonna be really good for us. Let's go up here with this guy. Let's go over here with this guy. Get ready to chop that out. We're gonna do horseback riding. Sadly, it's not boosted. Drum and poetry. Sadly, it's not boosted. We'll go ahead and unlock Cahokia for the era score, and it's a decent city state. Maybe we'll bring this in to upgrade it into a knight when we're ready as well. When we unlock them. Getting 10 gold a turn again. Pretty good for us. For not having any commercial hubs down yet. Okay, boom. Warrior will protect. We'll do that down here. I don't want it on the coast. I'm just not a fan of coastal cities. Could government plaza, but honestly I could also hippodrome. Temple of Artemis is taken. Let's drop a hippodrome right here. Let's point a point in Mexico City, taking it off Germany. Making them use another one. We're gonna still though continue with the settler. Want at least a couple more. And then we're gonna government plaza the audience chamber. Chop took 3 turns off because we're using colonization, which gives us 50% production on settlers, which does work for your chops, which gives you production. And also Magnus is the city we're building it out of. So that gives us 50% yields from chops as well. So that's why I did 3 whole turns off that settler and set from 5 to 2, just like that. Then we can put a mine there, and that'll put us really close, at least, to that'll put us really close to apprenticeship. We'll just need 1 more mine after that. I'm going to get theology, then double back into feudalism. I have to get apprenticeship to unlock stirrups, so that's actually what we're working towards, to be fair. I'm gonna keep looking around here. Getting decent gold per turn, which is good. I'm trying to decide if I want to send another friendship his way. Not sure. If I do send a friendship, I can try to convert his cities with impunity. If I don't send a friendship, I can war him at any time. So there's a pro and con to that. Yeah, Lady Six Sky, Germany, and Yongle. Definitely a battle of the S tiers right here, people. Battle of the S tiers. Hope everyone's having a great day. Glad to see so many people in our chat today. Let's take a look here at the number. 66 total people currently. I think at one point it almost hit 70. Oh, it actually just hit 70 this very second. That is crazy. Y'all are making my day. Glad to see everybody here. Hope you're all having a great day. and we're gonna catch this dub, domination style. Builders here, and then we'll probably do some projects. This city might place its holy site as well, or maybe a hippodrome. Defensive tactics. I hate coastal cities, so we're not going to consider down there. Honestly, I almost want to do that right there. That's a really good city. But we're not. We're going to do that for now. And actually, I think that's fine for right now. 5 cities is fine, I guess. Let's put a point to Anti-Navarro. Get some this disgusting culture shortly. We're using these current missionaries to push some city-states, but then I'm going to make another missionary here soon to convert both these cities we're about to place. If anyone's just joining in, we got choral music and crusade under Theodora, so we're just getting insane amounts of culture. 26 right now, which is over double anybody else in the lobby. But to be fair, it looks like all 3 of these players might be leaning towards a science game rather than a culture game, which makes my culture victory easier, if that's the case. So. Okay. Mexico City would give us the envoy. And gold. Let's do that. Gold is going to be important. Give us the envoy, the gold. Makes our hippodromes better. It's closer to the Cahokia. That was an unmet city-state fell. Okay. We're going to drop a hippodrome. Here. But we're going to finish the builder. Have I unlocked irrigation? Nope. Let's unlock irrigation real quick. Well, also we can use this builder that comes out of here to boost horseback riding for us. I doubt I'm going to boost irrigation because I hate farms. I think they're not very good. I'd much rather build mines for production. So we're probably not going to boost irrigation, but that's fine. But we can boost horseback riding with the cattle here. We're gonna probably actually we'll just no, I'm gonna chop mine and then put an amenity here. So temples. Temple is tempting because that's 4 culture. But I really want to start getting some merchants. Yeah. So let's try to project. We might not get that merchant there that's being projected, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try our best. Okay, that city stays under our control. That city stays under our control. I'm gonna make another missionary here for these 2 new cities we're dropping. If I do make another city, I will break down and put it on the coast down here. I just don't like the coast, especially because with bar clans like that on the coast, they'll spawn boats. And they'll just annoy me. So. We're going to go ahead and buy a builder in the capital. I know we haven't got feudalism yet. And I should be trying to show some restraint here. But I kind of want that tempo as well. And who knows, maybe instead of free inquiry, we'll do monumentality on the second era instead, since we're going so heavy into faith. We will have 2 commercial hubs down though, so. That's apprenticeship. We're gonna go ahead and get masonry as well. Also giving us a better tile. Let's drop the audience chamber. Feudalism's huge. Because of audience chamber, we're gonna spread out our governors, put a Pingala there, put a victor there. And then this missionary is going to convert this city first, and they'll double back to the other city, unless I buy another missionary before I double back, whatever comes first. Yeah, I think this 5 cities will be enough. I usually minimum when I go tall drop at least 6 cities, but we are going to plan to go to war and take over some cities, so who knows, maybe we'll take out some of these city-states too. Just depends. Be good for spreading the religion around, because if we killed a unit right here, it would spread our religion to like both these cities. Might fully convert them if we get lucky, and we have crusade in our religion, which gives us plus 10 combat strength if we're in the city's borders and they have our religion. 10 combat strength is insane. Mix that with plus 3 from being Byzantium and having a religion. And the fact that our knights came out for free, it's gonna be disgusting. Let's go ahead and take a look at our policies here. We don't need colonization for the moment. We can do Great Rider because we don't have any theater squares down yet, so I'd like to be able to start getting Great Rider points. No one else is, so we'd be the first one to start getting Great Rider points, which is exactly where you want to be with a culture victory. At least it is your fallback idea. Okay, turns rolling over. Didn't quite see who it was, but Lady Six guy thinks a relatively newer player, so it probably was him. Pretty sure I recognize that guy's name, and he's a newer player. I could be wrong though. To be fair, I'm not saying that by his stats or anything. You never know, he could be playing a different style, but purely saying that because I'm pretty sure he's told me before he's a new player. Yeah, that should, actually we'll do masonry first. I'm gonna go ahead, and, yeah, let's just go here. We can chop that, I guess. Let's try to work on some more projects. Let's see, is that merchant? Probably not getting that merchant, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try our best. Germany's coming up with their culture too. They're at 21 culture to our 28. Without a religion to help them get it, it's pretty good for them. Yeah. Doing good, doing good. Let's take a look at score. I am on top. Okay, that's actually surprising because I am over 9,000. The player playing Germany is a very good player. He's very well known in the community here on PlayStation Console. So I'm actually surprised I'm doing better than him right now, technically based off score. He does have a stronger empire though. That makes sense with his extra districts. But our religion is probably what's doing it for us. On the reason why we're just barely squeaking ahead. Next turn we get to place this city. And this city. Here shortly, got to chop out audience chamber. This will boost horseback riding. Making that city also just have a little bit more production, which is good. We did get the merchant, y'all. Yo, what a dub. What a W, chat. Okay, like I said, we're gonna wait for feudalism, so I'm just gonna start working on the temple there. That settler gets the drop. I mean, this warrior can just go right there, I guess. Let's work on a hippodrome. Because this is the start point where we start kind of getting closer to spamming hippodromes and trying to go to war with somebody. The easy pick would be the AI right there, but, you know, do I really want to take the easy route? Do I, chat? I don't think so. Okay, boom. Already under our religion. That's good. Might just send that honestly up north because it looks like in a turn or two we can buy another guy here. Yeah, looks like next turn we can just buy a missionary here, which will be closer to what that would do if we just turned it around. So, next turn I think we'll be able to fully chop out the audience chamber with the stone. Might be one extra turn of crafting afterwards, but we're going to chop there, put a mine. And then probably build the temple and the capital as well. That's what we'll do because we can't place the hippodrome yet because of we already have government plaza and a holy site. So that's the play. Okay, Yongle. Oh, we're still at war with Yongle. Let's make peace. Yeah, I don't want to mess with you like that. Let's make peace. So see horseback. It's now boosted. We're gonna chop that out and put a mine there as well. Chop that out. Did finish audience chamber. That's because of Magnus. Let's one turn the granary. Granaries are awful, but it's a one turn. Into the temple. Moksha there. Spreading our governors out because of audience chamber is now built. Which audience chamber gives you housing and amenities to cities with governors. So that's why we're spreading it all out. We'll get Villainous. We'll try to go convert Hamburg. This city here, we'll make a missionary for this city, which I'm not even going to try to pronounce. And we're going to put a mine there next turn. And hopefully shortly we'll be getting an apprenticeship. We have boosted it, which will help. Our science is just kind of low. We haven't put any sort of bonuses or investment in the science at all this game. We could have gone like cross-cultural and got science as well, but I really wanted to lean into my culture. It's kind of what my Civ does. I like to lean into what Civs do rather than be more of a jack of trade. That'll be a good holy site in the future as well. Just double checking, but yeah, that's great. Could get a trade route here in that city. Give an internal trade route. We just placed that city, so it could really just use extra benefits. Looks like this city's slightly doing better with better yields, so a good move is to give the trade route to this city, I believe. 522. Not bad. Not bad at all. Send this guy over here to convert. Convert his city there. He looks like he's going to try to take over that city too, so if he does, it looks like we'll have one of his cities converted with Crusade. 10 turns. Wow, a tornado shows up. That's insane. Could try to do pyramids. That would be big. It's insane what that tornado did to us, but we're just gonna repair. Okay. We're just gonna keep slamming with that guy, I guess. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if I were to fully convert Germany, or at least make their religion, my religion, as their majority religion, and I did also convert Villainous, I think they would actually get the Crusade bonus as well when they got to take it over, which would be funny. I don't know for 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it would work that way. Yeah, see, taking out that one holy site knocked our culture down to 23. That's how big our culture comes from our holy sites, making them very valuable. You see this, chat? What the heck? What kind of sabotage is that? Tornadoes don't even help you either. All that did was ruin my day. Chop out that. Into Navario. Like and sub. Crusade is now officially the dominant religion of that city-state they're fighting to take. Crossbowman, what the heck? We're gonna get out of there. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be honest, this tornado's kind of ridiculous. Takes out, puts us down to 19 culture now when we were literally at like 30. And, knocked out our audience chamber, so that's amenities we're losing here and here. Housing we're losing in both those places. Very annoying that it knocked all that out. Making sure we're not finishing any hippodromes early, because if we finish it early, it's just gonna give us a chariot, one of these bad boys, which we don't want. We at least want a knight. So any minute now, we'll get the turn the rollover. Kind of getting a little impatient on turn now because now I just feel like I'm behind because of this tornado. I'm gonna have to spend multiple turns repairing all this just to continue working on the shrines we've been working on, or the temples we've been working on. It's very upsetting, to be real. And it's like hurry up with your turn, Lady 6 guy. Ridiculous. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to turn just completely roll over. Guess we need the whole turn timer to make big decisions. Okay, luckily the tornado didn't affect any of these things here. It looks like. So that's good. Yeah, we'll take that merchant. We'll take that merchant just fine. And we'll go all the way over here and get these grapes, because we don't have grapes anytime soon. Okay. Just go ahead and convert Hamburg. It'll make it just a little bit easy for us when we push. 2 turns, 3 turns, 5 turns on the hippodromes, so they're not going to complete. Which is good. We don't want them to complete. We want to stop them at 1 turn and then get our knights unlocked, which we are rushing towards. We're going to have feudalism, which will boost the tech, and then we're doing apprenticeship, which is what we need before it. My science is just kind of low. I haven't put any investment in it, sadly. So we need to try to get our science up for sure. No science city-states to help with that, though. At least none that we've discovered. Just waiting on Germany to finish their turn. Okay. That's good. Finish our shrine, and then we'll finish the audience chamber. I think he might declare war here soon, just to kill my missionary. It's very possible he stepped on, he put his unit on it. So, and he's smart enough to know he's a good player that I have Crusade and I'm playing Byzantium. So he knows he doesn't want my religion. If we did attack this AI though, it would convert their religion, giving us plus maybe more combat strength though. It actually might be the smart play. It might be the smart play that just, because that'll give us plus 6 combat strength on all our units, which would be huge. Ooh, almost finished that hippodrome, y'all. Whoa. Okay, let's work towards builders, because we're gonna get feudalism soon. Yeah, we're gonna get feudalism next turn, so these builders gotta come out great. Our hippodromes are all gonna be on 1 turn to complete. We're gonna get knights after apprenticeship. And then, I mean, if I rush China and I convert their religion, that's better for me in the long run to attack the other 2 civs afterwards. But like someone like Germany or even Lady Six Sky are both closer. So, and if I let Germany pop off for too long, promise you they're gonna fly ahead. That's a really good player playing Germany right there. I'm not gonna underestimate him. Oh, yeah. There. Oh, no. It doesn't look like he's gonna smash my missionary. It looks like. Okay, it's good for us. Okay, let's push monarchy into theocracy. Let's slot in serfdom and then scripture, which scripture will double the bonuses of our holy sites, because see now there's 6 for adjacency, which gives us 6 culture on adjacency. It's a big difference. Serfdom's in, so once we're done repairing all this stuff, let's go ahead and get a couple builders here into the temple. After this is done repairing, you can get a couple builders. You're building a builder. You need to stop the hippodrome at 1 turn like you have it. Build a builder. 2 more turns, we'll start builders there. We're gonna get a feudalism wave out. We got masonry, so we can chop these out too. So since we're gonna do extra chops, let's do a 3rd builder here, and the builder will chop out the other builders. And we're gonna have tons of mines in Constantinople. The production's gonna be huge. And I'll probably drop a theater square here in the capital here shortly, maybe Apadana here shortly. But we do need hippodrome and capital as well. Okay, don't want that to die. We could steal that settler too. We wanted. We really could. Boom. Just being a jerk all around. Just Theodora being a jerk. Oh, he killed it. He got it back. Okay, that's fine. Just being a jerk anyways. I shouldn't be this aggressive, but at the same time, war never changes. Like, see, this city would probably be 6 pop by now because Audience Chamber would have gave it housing. That's the only reason it's not at 6 pop now. So, it's definitely a bummer that that tornado came and just like slowed us down. It's like been 3 or 4 turns later, we're still recovering. Especially because it's like a huge natural disaster before feudalism. So it's like we're not even like super powerful yet. This city here could consider building Petra here soon. We got a couple desert hills, which is what you want for a good Petra city. You don't want flat hills. Ukland has declared war on us. He's also at war with Germany. That's hilarious, actually. I wonder if they're like fighting at all. I don't think so, but I did see some units of theirs, of Lady Six Sky, out on their western front, so could be some sort of action going on between them. Both of them have high military scores. Probably prepping for me to show up, honestly. Okay, one turn until the Hippodrome's done, so we switch to a builder. Yep, let's get Liang in our 5th city. Let's heal that guy, he's having some troubles. We could actually, let's bring him home. Bring him home for the holidays. Got a bunch of gold in our pocket. Only 18 gold per turn too, so we could consider like granary in our Pingala city isn't a bad idea. Could buy the monument from our culture. I want to be culture dominant. We are at 43, which is good though. Yeah, we'll do a granary in our Pingala city. That's good use of our gold currently, I think. And we're doing our best to just rush towards knights so we can finish our hippodromes. And I'm very likely thinking we're going to attack China. Convert their religion down to ours because they created one. But at the same time, I don't want to let Germany just pop off. So, it's going to be a tough call. Could betray Mexico City as well. Could betray Brussels, or could just take over Brussels. After we get the builders that are feudalism or serfdom builders, the serfdom policy slot, we're gonna work on temples and try to get a campus or two down, because their science definitely needs to improve. And then yeah, like I said, hippodromes shortly, war shortly. Just depends on who. Just depends on who. 72 people in chat though. Glad to see everybody here. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hope your upcoming holidays, whether it's Christmas, Hanukkah, or Kwanzaa coming up here soon, goes well for everybody. Glad to see everyone here. Alright, sounds like we got our first feudalism builder. We'll get that guy to work. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of our options here. Alright, sorry about that. Brief pause. Let's get our big decisions going here. Thinking we're gonna chop and put mines there. That was a big turn. Yongle has denounced me. Okay. Okay, bud. Sure. Cool. Let's take a look at Great People. Okay, wow. Wow. How much would it be to buy a Great General? 450. We might actually try to save up for a Great General without actually having to make an encampment. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I think if we build Oracle, it would make it cheaper too. Let's double check what the Oracle rules are. Yeah, 25% less faith. So that would make it like 300 and something instead. Won't be a bad idea. Would not be a bad idea. We'll do that then. to remind us not to put a mine there. Because I was thinking about it. Honestly, I might save the chops for when we start the Oracle. Like, I'll probably put the builder on sleepy time in the woods, save the chop for the Oracle itself. Let it just hard build the builder. We don't need to change the policy slots because he's gonna build the builder for a little bit. Okay, chop that out, get that builder. And then we'll put mines all along here. It's gonna be great. Our capital's gonna be insane. Could build Amanaki because their science is so low. I don't think that's the worst idea. It's not gonna pay off very high though. It's really not. It's gonna be 2 science for the Wonder, 2 more science for these floodplains if we buy them. That I guess there, that I guess there if we get to those tiles anytime soon. Capital has 1, maybe 2. It seems kind of decent, but at the same time, not really. I think we're going to try to do a commercial hub project again. Chopping and putting a mine there. We'll do 1 project into another builder. This city here. Can work on a holy site here shortly. Tough calls on where. Maybe our first theater square. Could go like right here. Maybe right here. And the holy site could go right there, being buffed by both the woods and the farm. Okay, something like that. That's looking good. That's looking good, everybody. Yeah, warms my heart to see this many people in the stream right now. Hope everyone's having a great day. I know I just said that, but 70 people in here right now, something like that. Let me double check. Because this is mind blowing for a brand new streamer and YouTuber. 76 people in here. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much for turning out. You know, if you're enjoying the content, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow as well, starting at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm not gonna stream Sunday because I have some other things going on. But next Monday I'm gonna have a stream schedule built. This week I've been kind of just streaming every day, kind of just winging it. But next week we're gonna build an actual stream schedule. And so I'm thinking it'll probably be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I might experiment with some different start times, but me personally, I think maybe 2 p.m. is gonna be the Whoa. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking 2 p.m. will probably be the best time to stream as a start, but I haven't made any real commitments yet, so. Ooh, I was supposed to wait to let that chop out Oracle, but whatever. Whatever. It's really not a big deal. We'll at least get a bunch of mines going here as well. And we'll chop that out as well. And next turn when we chop it out, we'll switch our policies to get the Wonder policy. To build Wonders quicker. At Scouts in trouble. And honestly, I don't like this scout on my border. At all. That really bothers me. Let's go ahead. We'll chop out this horseman. Next turn. It should be chopped out. No problem. That's Berlin under our religion. Hamburg under our religion. I guess he gave up on the city-state. Maybe because it gained our religion. He was like, maybe never mind. So. There's all that. Candy's good. I wonder if anyone's suzerain of it. Yeah, he is suzerain of it. Did he get any relics off of it? He got 1 relic off of it. Okay. He's building Colosseum. That's good for him. It's really good for him. We were going to build it, but I'd just rather wait for knights, honestly. Okay, let's slot in that bad boy right there. Go ahead, boom. Boom. That brought it down all the way to 8 turns just from the added production on the mines. We're gonna chop out this horseman to show that scout we're not afraid. And mine here, of course. Honestly, I want to do one more project. Not gonna lie to y'all. One more project. Don't have bronze working, so I can't chop the grassland now. I guess I can make farms, so we'll buff this hippodrome when we do complete it here shortly. And we're waiting to complete it until we have our knights, of course, in 9 turns or less. Hopefully less if we get some more extra culture or population going, but you know, our science is pretty low. We're gonna do our best to try to catch up to Germany here. We're kind of flying ahead. But I said it before, I'll say it again, that guy up there playing Germany is a really good player. So, it's no surprise that he's doing very well, playing a very good Civ. Oh wow, he just probably with a great engineer, yeah, the super powerful great engineer, he just one-tapped it. He just one-tapped the Colosseum. That great engineer can build it, literally, from scratch. You place it, you do the great engineer, and boom, it's done. Guaranteed. Unless you got horrible production in your capital, even then it'll take like a turn or two afterwards. Practically guarantees a Colosseum if it hasn't been built in you gain that dude. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's do that for now, just for funsies. Another mine, of course. Another mine, of course. Let's get a temple. Put a point in villainous for now. We'll go ahead and get the mine over there. Our mines are really good. Looks like our dude got sent back home. Sad. I don't think we have easy access to Mercury currently. No, so we can just go get the Mercury right there. Another chop, of course. Another mine, of course. We'll just let this horseman sit right there for now. We'll try to push in as well. And we're saving up our faith to buy a Great General. And we're trying to get closer, or trying to unlock the Knights. So that we can finish our Hippodromes. And then just go ham on a rush. Pretty sure this is outside of 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is 9 tiles away from the capital, so I don't know what Lady Six guy is doing there. Again, I'm pretty sure he's a new player, so. But like, what was that? Away from 6 tiles too? Yeah, that's gotta be more than 6 tiles away from the capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7, 8. So, not sure what that guy's thinking. But he can do his thing and I'll do my thing. Oh no. Why not Golden Age here? Alright, not Golden Age here. Okay, we'll send him a trade route. Cool. What can we do to Golden Age here? We could finish one Hippodrome, which would give us +4, putting us at 53. Maybe we'll get Oracle in time. It's at 3, out of 3, and we're getting a mine next turn. There's no chops left available for that city. It's looking tough out here. It's looking tough out here on a Golden Age. Could levy a city stay if we get the gold, but that's a lot of gold. Look at all those units. See what we can do. We got really great production though, there is that. Could like buy a men-at-arms or something maybe. If we don't get the knight in time. Like I said, we could finish the Hippodrome. I don't think I'm gonna have enough faith to evangelize our religion completely in time. There's only about 3 turns left. And that we should be able to maybe buy the Great General, which will give us a ton of era score for buying it. Still can't get it. Oh wow, Capital's not even using that tile. Oh geez, how are we gonna do this, y'all? I think we're just not gonna Golden Age, sadly. I think that's just a horrible reality we're about to hit. Chop that out. I mean, I could launch an Inquisition. And an arms in 3 turns isn't quick enough either. Which is fine, I kind of already knew that deep down. I mean, we should just build Great Pyramid, or Pyramid, so it won't be in time, but we can build it. Let that guy still just sit there chilling. Honestly, I'm gonna... Those are gonna be lumber mills shortly, so... That's an era score. Yeah, I don't think we're Golden Age soon, sadly. That's really rough. But it is what it is. Okay, that city's doing well. We could honestly give the trade route over this city over here now. More roads too, more important roads that we want. Cool. Great production though, I will say. We have awesome production. It's just a shame we won't be Golden Aging. Or just one turn. If we had one more turn, we could do it. We really could. But it is what it is. Yeah, if we had one more turn, we could do it. Really could. Like what? I could levy this. Yeah, I could levy that for a point. Put me at 51. No, I mean, we need 8 points. Like I said, we would just need one more turn, and we're like guaranteed to get it. But we don't have another turn, so. We are normal aging, sadly. Alright, I'll do Exodus of the Evangelists. Do plan on converting some. Do temple. Okay, next turn we can oh, that's awesome. Next turn we can get the Great General. Did get Oracle, so that's great. We're in Monarchy now, giving us the ability to do conscription, and this will be good if, you know, when we go to war here shortly. Here we can do Republican Legacy, Scripture. Serfdom I think is still fine. It's very likely we'll make a builder or two at some point. Maybe not the split second, but there's nothing else that's really like worth putting it in over that, I feel like. Especially because, you know, the builder from Pyramids we make will be a serfdom builder as well. So. Okay. We already got decent roads going up that way. We even got a decent. I could send a road to Berlin, honestly, which could be really good. Yeah, we'll consider something like that. It's good for our gold right now too. There we go. That's a little thing of Mercury. Actually, I think that gives us faith enough to buy the Great General, which is +3 arrow score right there. And then looks like next turn we will have knights, so we can switch. Perfect timing to get a Great General. We can switch to the Hippodromes, which will make our amenities through the roof. Next turn the city will drop a Hippodrome. And see how we one-turned left all our Hippodromes, so they're just ready to go right away. We're going to chop that out to give us housing there. This way. With the housing, we will probably build another Hippodrome. We got the most, so I'm going to try for faith. The AI might force it to be... the AI might force it to be production, because there is one AI, because the player did quit. And that's what they'll do as an AI, but maybe we'll still get faith. We did get faith, which is good, because then Germany at least doesn't get production. Okay, boom, that's a knight. Instead, honestly, we're just gonna rush everything. We're gonna build an arena, because the arena gives us another knight in the same city. And we can chop and stuff. Hippodrome. Honestly, we'll just drop it here for now. We'll place it. We'll let it. We'll go ahead and finish the one turn. The one turn temple there. Cool. That put us to 7 pop because we chopped out the marsh, giving us a Hippodrome. do it right there. That way we can have some nasty theater squares in the future around that area. Finish our pyramids though, because it's one turn and it is a wonder. Go into the Hippodrome. We need the Grandmaster Chapel shortly as well. We got stirrups, like I said, so mathematics. And yeah, look at that. All these knights are ours to plays with. Nice farm there. Ended up putting a thing there instead of a farm, but that's fine. That is fine. Oh yeah, like I said, we're doing arenas right away as well in all the cities. We're gonna get construction, even if the hard tech it. We're building arenas right away. So, capital has tons of production too, so we should have no problem getting hippodromes as well. This has 2 uses left, so I'll probably send this builder here, the chop and mine. The builder from pyramids will chop and mine that. It'll be really good for us. Cool. They get pyramids there. That actually can be a mine too. I mean, there's 3 charges. Yeah, we'll mine, then chop and mine there. 1 turn the Hippodrome. It is cheaper to build for us, so. Mine there. Probably gonna backstab Mexico City here. Okay. Might be able to buy an aqueduct next turn to boost construction here, which will give it to us next turn. Yeah. I think that's a great idea for us. Yeah, our military jumped up from nothing to 200 in like 1 turn as well. This can be upgraded into a knight at some point. Which honestly we might do, but let's let it just keep healing, I guess. Another knight next turn. Another knight turn afterward, or 2 knights the turn afterwards. Another knight the turn after that. And then a couple turns after that turn, there'll be another knight. And that's not including when these guys will get their arenas as well. When we get guilds, get theocracy, and then we'll push the natural history. And here, we'll push to ballistics after construction. Boom. Knight here, knight there. Everywhere a knight, knight. Okay, I think Germany wants to fight or something because he looks like he's bringing his unit down here too. Let's get the arena into the Grandmaster Chapel. Let's go ahead. Put a point in Pingala. could just wipe out that horseman immediately. I don't know what he's doing out here. Got intel on him apparently as well. Speaking of which, we could make a spy. Probably be a good idea. I'm trying to decide if I want to attack him now. Or at least just kill that unit. We'll get a burst of religion, which probably won't even touch Cologne, but it's possible to touch Cologne. I just don't know why he's bringing his unit down here. Yeah, a little religion burst. Not that it really did anything. I don't know what he's doing with that horseman down there, so we're just gonna hit it. We don't have good intentions for him anyway, so. Oh, I just haven't even unlocked the wheel. I'm just silly. Okay, well, construction comes next turn anyways. It's wild. It's never this late in the game. I haven't unlocked the wheel in Aqueducts, but we're playing a very different style of game, so. Pretty sure this chop will give us 2 more knights next turn, and then a knight after that. Might backstab Mexico City. Might not, honestly. Might just push. Oh, look at the little settler. That's tough. Okay, tons of knights. Tons and tons of knights. There's a reason why this is an S tier war sword, ladies and gentlemen. 2 turns for an arena and also a knight. I think Antonach needs a trade route. Yeah. So does that city up there, which still is kind of struggling. So we'll actually give it to him. Back to internals here. Okay, I'm actually gonna get bronze working, so I can upgrade that unit to men at arms. Chop out that arena, giving us another knight. He's building an encampment, but we can just step on it, honestly. Okay, finally we can do those bad boys. We're still gonna chop this one. Okay, it looks like this unit decided to come back. Or that scout. That's annoying. That is annoying. But we're getting Theocracy soon and Grandmaster Chapel. There's already a 50% reduction on units with faith in Congress. So here shortly it's gonna get pretty nasty. Alright. Do what we can. Iron working. We do have an iron mine there, that's great. Another one right there, that's perfect actually. Don't really need it because of Theodora, but it helps. Okay, scripture, serfdom, that's great. Republican legacy at the bottom. We'll do Wars of Religion. I don't think that's gonna help a whole lot, but we'll do it for now. And let's put a point in Hunza for some gold. And put a point in here because that's a really good city state. Okay. Okay, let's try to get some more gold going. Singapore declared war on us. The walls really aren't a big deal. Not with Crusade and Knights, honestly. So I'm not too worried about that. He's got crossbowmen, that's better for him for sure. Yeah, we do decent combat strength against his cities. He has 38, their total. We almost have 70. Smash that, converting a city, taking a settler. Push in here, get behind him, and pillage next turn. Here we come. Here we come. Let's go ahead. Let's get mathematics like I said I would forever ago. Let's build the market for more gold. Here we can build the monument. We could slay him, just so he can't build medieval walls if he's unlocked him. His science is decent, so. Getting so many knights, they're blocking each other's movement. That's a better problem to have than you would think. Another mine there. Gotta love mines. Is Wars of Religion helping us? Probably not. No. It's not. We got Mausoleum as Germany. It's pretty OP. We did that yesterday in our stream, actually. It's pretty OP. Yep. What do we got here? Commercial hub under construction. Where's his Hanzas? There's a 10 Hansa. Okay, not touching his aqueduct. Funny. Imagine not having your commercial hub there, not having your aqueduct there, and making that just a perfect almost 24. Good call though. Can't hate on the call game. Cool, that's a level. These roads are helping us out for sure. Need to just build another market, honestly. We really need to get our gold up. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, arenas and stuff everywhere. Bet our yields are crazy, yeah. cities are ecstatic. Took 8 damage from a crossbowman. That's rough. To say the least, that is rough for opponent. Good slam. Good smack. Next turn, we need to make sure that that guy levels. And then I think honestly we can do that. And that. Slam there. Slam there. Hell. Slam there. It's almost like we're Basil. Who needs walls, bro? Who needs the Basil walls ability? Nobody, bro. Get some free gold since we're slightly negative, but that mine does the trick. Him placing the encampment was literally just a silly move. I hope he didn't try to put any turns of production into it, because he's gonna lose his city. I've stepped on it almost every turn. Okay. Yeah, he's thinking for sure. He's making some big decisions. He's making some big decisions, that's for sure. Still got 4 more knights on the way, too. Okay, get that a level ASAP. Alright. Converting his cities with my ability. Pushing in. Pushing in nice and deep. Victor goes to Hamburg, which will help. It'll be tough, but it'll help. Let's do the wheel. This can try to build Petra after its market. Yeah, 8 turns, not bad. Wow, this blizzard is really coming up to get us. Let's just do the shrine. It's not going to help our gold, but it's okay. Or, I don't even know what to do, I guess monument. I'm not getting Wars of Religion, so I might as well do that. Which helps. Yeah, Crusade is OP, he is right. Might agree, 100%. 100%. Get the loyalty bonus. Okay. Keep pushing with more knights. Yeah, he quit. Germany quit. Okay. That guy's a really good player, so I'm very proud of myself to make that guy quit. He's I would consider him at least in the console community, one of the pros. He's definitely one of the names when you see join your lobby, you get a little worried, so I'm glad to see that we are now just dealing with an AI. The only downfall with that is he got to attack this turn as a player, and now the AI, when the turn rolls over, will get to attack. So this one turn, they get the double swing on us, which is annoying, but it's just kind of how the game works. and we'll probably lose this night. Other than that, things are going to go, I think, pretty well for us, so we'll go ahead, smash that out, remove those, and wait for Lady 6 guy to end their turn. We'll send them peace. We're not ready to fight them anytime soon. About to hopefully inherit ourselves a Coliseum, though. I'm going to try to rush just the capital straight up, so we can hopefully keep this city. 3 turns when Victor fully implements, we'll get another +5 bonus to our loyalty as well. Lost a couple units there because of the double strike, but heal that. Like I said, I'm gonna just try and push. Our capital. What's going on here now? What the heck happened? Was it oh, the blizzard? The blizzard really messed us up that bad, yo. This game is ridiculous. First a tornado comes and wipes out everything we own, and now a blizzard comes and wipes out everything we own. This game is really out to get me this time. Destroys all that. That's ridiculous, yo. And can't even upgrade that now because I have to send it off to repair. This is crazy what the game does to me sometimes. It's like what the tornadoes. Tornadoes weren't enough. Yeah, acts of God telling me I'm a bad sinner. See what's going on here with the it's now at 12 turns. That's huge. That's gonna make it a lot easier. See, the thing is, we'd have Grandmaster Chapel this turn if that blizzard didn't mess us up. That's the issue here. That's why I have all this faith saved up, so I could continue this war. Now we gotta wait a couple turns, but since it's an AI now and not a player, I think we're gonna be fine. We'll hit that. Might end up killing that unit, but I think we're gonna be okay now. Like, now that it's a player and not an AI, or now that it's an AI and not a player because I quit, it's gonna be way easier. And at least I made the cool decision and not attack the AI first, the person that quit a long time ago. And they quit a long time ago because I sold their settler and then deleted it in front of them. Just to be a jerk. Which I normally don't do, but we're gonna play a war game anyways, and that guy picked Yongle. Like, no respect for the guy who picked his Yongle. That might be good for us, that scientist for holy sites. We're gonna keep saving our faith for a military that keep this war. I'd love to have some siege just working in the background so I don't have to keep slamming my horsemen in the walls. But we'll see. Just waiting on Lady 6 guy, and they're definitely taking their time each turn. Okay, turns rolling over. There's that. There's that. There's that. We got plenty of time, honestly, for Hamburg. 11 more turns, and Victor's going in their next turn. We're not worried about that at all. Could do that. Probably be best just to heal, honestly. Stop being so hyper aggressive. Ooh, we did get, remember that, y'all? We did get that settler for free. We can just settle in place right here. Victor will make the loyalty better in this town. And it'll slightly boost Hamburg's loyalty as well, technically. So, we can also use it as a place to put another hippodrome. As well as, when we get Grandmaster Chapel back, we can, build units out of it as well. Cool. Let's get another holy site. It's kind of our whole thing. Same here. More holy site. More holy site, less problems. That's what the meme goes, I think. Are you not? Yeah, okay, wow. Why are you? Oh, it's just the housing. It's because we don't have audience chamber, y'all. That's how powerful audience chamber is. That's why it's having issues. I almost feel like I can just... honestly... Boom. That'll heal faster too. Oh yeah, and it converted our city-state by going to war, which gave us error score, by the way. Our error score is flying because of because we chose +2 error score every time we convert a city. We did not golden age 2. We're gonna golden age 10 turns. City doesn't even convert in 10 turns, so we're all around loyalty fine. This war's gonna be a breeze, especially after the player left. Okay, right here. You can even pillage and attack, wow. Right here, pillage and attack, and attack. I can't actually do the trade route and move and pillage and attack and all that like I just have been, so I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay. Get a level in that bad boy. Keep moving these guys up. And there's aqueducts finally. 2 castles. Buy a monument here for the loyalty. Trade route's good for us. Well, 1 turn. Grandmaster Chapel, fix the arena. Get that. Honestly, let's buy a watermill. What do we got here again? The trade route, that's right, that's right. See how badly we don't have that commercial hub going anymore because of the blizzard? Man, the natural disasters are really giving it to us this game, aren't they? Okay, let's get a watermill here because it needs food. Still having issues with audience chamber, that city. We might have lost one of its trade routes. Oh, we sent it to Cahokia for gold, that's why. Not internal for food. Okay, that makes sense. We'll let this builder sleep for now. Move up our knights. We're actually positive loyalty now with Victor in. It's Victor and the policy slot with the unit that is stationed. No, you're not getting peace. And it looks like Lady Six Guy is refusing to give us peace as well. Next turn, Greymaster Chapel though. We'll I'll probably faith buy like an archer here or something, and then I am going to faith buy a bunch of artillery here, or just the siege units in general. Okay, doing good. Guaranteed the golden age. Gotta take this capital here shortly. Next turn, like I said, Greymaster Chapel's gonna be huge for us. We can even, with Grandmaster Chapel, we'll kind of start building up an army here. We'll probably go take the capital of China here just to get the capital done, because like I said, domination victory is the choice. I have a feeling this player might stick around. I'd like to be able to take that player's capital to be the win. So I'm probably going to hit up this China over here, take their capital, piece them out maybe afterwards, depending on how the war's going. And then we'll finish out the win by taking this capital, which is Chichen Itza, I believe. Oh no, obviously it's that right there, Wak Cabanal. Guaranteed golden age, yep. Gotta love it. Gonna get the Coliseum too, because we're taking the city. It's gonna be awesome. Well, their pikemen is a little worrisome. Pikemen are a little scary. There. Had to get all around it. We will pillage. That'll smack in. That'll pillage and smack in. Okay. That'll smack this city right here. These guys will keep moving in. We've got Grandmaster Chapel now, so this one here, some sort of range unit, or maybe we'll just do a men-at-arms. That'll help the loyalty here a lot. 9 turns, that'll help it. We can push in with this guy. Loyalty here now goes to 7, but that's okay because we're gonna buy a trader out first of all. That's great, and then going to faith buy catapult. It's only 50 because we're still at Congress at negative 50% faith, and we're at theocracy as a religion. So this is gonna just be disgusting. Actually, with that in mind, we're going to 50 faith here. Archer. That's the metal casting boost. Machinery boost. And then honestly, we'll do a knight back here because it has a distance to walk. And we're just gonna start building an army for Yongle. Okay, let's chop that out to put the aqueduct there. Victor, yep. That's another trade route. And it's looking pretty guaranteed. That dude might die, but we're gonna put him on rest mode. We can at least smack this guy to help make the other dude live. Right? Or maybe no, he can't move. Still under siege. That's good for us, so we can just keep slamming in. This guy can heal though. This guy can pillage, take a level. That guy can slam into that poor warrior. And let's see here. We need theater squares, so let's get them. +3 is tempting. Did we steal Machu Picchu or something? Why is that +3? Oh, the districts? Yeah, the districts, okay. It's a shame though, that's my deer tile. I like my deer tile. Oh, +5? Duh. Do we want to chop it? Yeah. Let's do builder. There. And then by the time the builder walks over there, he can chop that out for the +5. Cool. Another knight. Start moving our army westward. Whoa. good thing we have Grandmaster Chapel. Let's go ahead and just take care of all these issues. We'll go ahead and get a knight here. Like I said, we're gonna keep moving this to the west towards Yongle. Get a second catapult here, maybe a third one. But maybe just keep going towards knights, okay? Ran out of iron because we're just able to build them so quickly. So we can just do a wave of horseman units. Okay, that's all the horse units. That's good. That's good stuff. Okay, we'll move that up. Buy another archer. This catapult can move in. Honestly, we'll just build another catapult here. And more production. Get to fix this stuff that we were so rudely attacked. Slam. Eternal trade route. Because everyone hates us. The unit did die soon. Okay. Catapult on the walls. Making it an easy take. Yep, there's that going for us. Cool, there's that. Let's go ahead. Let's try to kill this guy here. A level. Cool. This catapult gets a level because Victor's in it. So we'll just do crew weapons or whatever it was called. Let's get another catapult. Why not? I'm gonna move that backwards and then shoot, so I can buy another archer down here, and then slam in. Okay. That will unlock trebuchets, so let's do that. Aqueduct here. Oh, that's a misclick. We can't build the aqueduct obviously, but we'll just build walls real quick. Just because we have barbs attacking our capital. Ridiculously enough, that is what's happening to us. Okay, looks like they want to play. So we'll play with them. Looks like they're pushing us a little bit there with some units. Which is kind of crazy because we have over double their military. They want to try to antagonize us. I guess that maybe makes me actually want to attack them. They're gonna attack me, I'm just gonna attack them instead of Yongle. And they'll end up quitting, and they're the last player correctly. It's not farming AI, first of all, buddy. That player quits. And it's a Coliseum. Like... And pull up, do something about it, bud. It's not farming AI. Honestly, we'll turn this knight around over here. And, metal's definitely becoming more valuable for us, that's for sure. What would you think I'm farming AI for? That was a player, dude, when I attacked him. It's not my fault he quit. You think I'm just gonna quit my war because a player decided they don't have the stamina to defend their own civilization? I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think that's how the game works. Cool. Let's go ahead. Let's get an archer for the loyalty. He's just allowing me to convert him too. Make sure this is in the correct city. I want it here. Yes, it is. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Now we can build the aqueduct. Holy site, of course. Just do it here. Now let's repair our districts we pillaged. Let's keep just building a faith army. Another knight. And get a horseman as well. Or courser. Courser. Repair that tile that was destroyed by that horrible disaster that hit us. Let's see here. Just do another catapult here. And don't want these barbs messing with me, so I'll kill that there. Still threatening the turn. But we'll keep threatening to take the city. That heal. Looking good. And that converted one of his cities. Next turn we get our oh, now the barbs are pillaging our lands. It doesn't matter if it's multiple natural disasters, barbs, I don't care what it is, but it's something, bro. They're always after us. It's crazy. Let's build a hippodrome. Got a commercial hub fixed. Let's see, what's the easiest one to take advantage against? Probably Brussels, yeah. I'll take Brussels. Our gold is atrocious. But we're gonna try to fix that. We've just dedicated so much to our military that our gold is just tanking. Okay. Okay. here. Get some heals, get some levels. You can heal in the capital. You can heal right there. Heal that guy up there. You can slam into Berlin. We're doing good. I don't know why that Layers is under the impression that we're actually farming the AI right now. We started this as a war. Okay, let's go ahead. Slam here. Slam there. Hit that city. Get another level. Cool, something like that. Not gonna keep building my military up because our gold is just really bad currently. Let's see if I can kind of fix it. Yeah, there's negative 19. Yeah, our gold is just real bad. I can make a trader out with a city-state here shortly. That'll help. Fixing our commercial hubs will help. Fixing this market will help. Okay, he's definitely got some units. We really need to focus up on our science, honestly, if we want to take him out. Okay. We'll just slam. Make sure this guy kind of gets away safe. We're gonna pillage and then see what happens. No worries, we got a pillage off it. We got a decent military near him. And our pillages gave us a bit of gold to work with, so that's good. Steal that gold too, which would really help. Great General allows us to swing in that turn. Use that to keep like killing these guys. level. Slam. Slam. And then meet the culture. That'll help our gold a bit. Science right there for us. Just get sailing for now. Okay, pushes his unit back. That's good. Good for us, good for them. Yongle has attempted to push him with his religion hard. Just now noticing that. Okay, let's go ahead and get printing. That'll give us more combat strength. I guess I gotta do a commercial hub, honestly. I just kinda have to. Okay. Get our industrial zone going here. Just gonna declare war on Yongle too, because I'm not gonna let them start trying to convert our cities without being punished. Cool. More slams. More gold. Maybe this unit will survive. It's gonna be a tough call. This unit needs to back off a little bit as well. And we'll just do it like that. Get a crossbow in here. Okay. Bam. Bam. Taking the city. That's Mausoleum. Also for us. I like that for us. I'm trying to see if I want to have this unit back up a little bit or something. No, because I think I can saturate this land with more units. Make them want to attack something else instead. And look at that, loyalty is completely chill now. Slam that. This guy can back off now because they might get slammed by... Well, we're gonna need them both there anyway, so... Monumentality. That'll be huge. That'll really help our gold because then we can just do a bunch of this. Giving these trade cities all a bunch of trade routes. Thessalogica needs one. No. Sinope needs one. No. Antioch? Yes. Give. Oh, that's it. That's it for now. That's it for now. But that'll really help our gold out. Okay, no workshop. We'll do granary for now. We'll do our industrial zone. Okay. Okay, doing good, doing good. This guy heal. Okay, let's do... I mean, we can't vote on anything, but we're gonna obviously give us less grievances. Do heavy cavalry. But I don't think we're getting either one of those because we're a warmonger that has no diplomatic favor. Okay, slam. Slam. Need to wait. It's rough. Okay. Another city over there, okay. Improve or repair that mine. We really need campus going now. It's tough, but +4 is +4. Cool, now that the hippodrome's down, let's get the commercial hub going. Oh. Huh, that's tough actually, but I mean, whatever, at least we didn't waste a charge. Could do gold trade routes, but I think our gold's gonna increase with like a lot of this infrastructure we're gonna build shortly. So we're gonna do a lot of just internals. Get these cities that we just stole up and running to build the infrastructure we need. We can also pillage that to make sure we don't run out of gold. Pillage that to make sure we don't run out of gold. Okay, looks like he's definitely pushing up with some units, so... let's see here. Do printing into military science, into ballistics. And honestly, you might start trying to build some spies. Give us more combat strength. gonna build more gold infrastructure. Okay. Definitely poking at our defenses. Get some gold going here. Okay. Let's chop. Rocket. Shells. Keep working on this encampment. Tons of gold. Just keep shooting here. Tons more gold. Okay. And then now that we got a bunch of gold here, we could yeah, make that stronger. Okay, cool. We're teetering on our gold for sure. Okay. He's definitely pushing for something here. Natural history is good for us though. Let's push nationalism, mobilization, fascism. We'll save the zoos for when we unlock the stronger unit. Great Bath. Ramanaki. Chopped out a lot of my marshes. This can go up now that that's a city-state. Tough choices. I think we just do commercial hub projects maybe for gold. Get the library going. Get an amphitheater going. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's get slamming. Siege is on the way. Okay, cool. Half for gold. Cool. Okay, doing good, doing good. Let's see here. Want some more knights. Okay, gotta smash that so we can get inside. See what's going on here. Let's take a look over here. What's going on over here? Okay, okay. Get another courser. Yeah, he's gonna get a rude awakening when I come and flank him over here on Villainous. We'll heal all these units. Not gonna move that because it'll go here, which is where he wants it, so if he was smart he would want it there, at least. Okay. And all around looking decent. Honestly, I do just want to wipe out Germany completely. At the very least, get Magdeburg. Eternal trade route. Try to level this unit up real quick. Maybe get that knight kill. Cool. doing good. The flood hits again. Because of that, let's just build a great bath. Come on now. Let's just build a great bath now. Stop hesitating. Cool, cool. We got a workshop in the city. Here we'll get a monument. It's crazy he never built one there. Really want to get my science up, so we'll build a library. Okay. I'm gonna keep healing these units. Can't hit them all each turn. Okay, hit that one. Keep hitting the cities. We're gonna flank him hard up here on his left. He's not gonna like it. Okay. Go ahead. Get another courser. Our military's pretty big, but he's got a little bit of a technological advance on us. But we're gonna try to catch up with our science. Our culture is phenomenal, so we're gonna hit feudal, or we're gonna hit fascism really shortly. He really got cities up here too? Nah. No, he's got a city up here though. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, we're doing good though. Hope everyone who's watching the stream's having a good time. Game. We got one capital already. Fighting a second war over here. Wow. Tokyo comes in and backstabs me is crazy work. We'll just slay him up, put that one there. Can't do it in Kokya, we're at war. We'll just do it to the city state down here. Drop a wonder there. We'll make sure we Golden Age. Guessing Minaki for fun. Forbidden City is really good. Machu Picchu hasn't been built yet. But we'll build it there if it's still available. So yeah, let's just do the Forbidden City. Okay. Here, let's see what's going on here. Granary, sure. Gold wise, I mean, eh. Gold wise, we're broke anyways. Okay. getting rough out here, but we're slamming. We are slamming. Cool. Nico Media get one? No, let's give you a trade route. Okay. Doing good. Running low on money again. But that's what happens when you have 1,000 combat strength. On turn 85. Okay, let's see. Trying to think here. There's a way I could seriously boost my my money. I don't think so. Not without making a deal with one of the AI. We're at war with everybody. Yeah, he's backing off, that's good. Okay, that's great, Bath. That'll be good for no more floods. Let's go ahead and just project merchants for more gold. Wow. That's tough. Okay, Hunza will be really helpful. That puts us at positive gold. Okay, he took Hunza back, that's fine. And honestly, we can make peace now. Okay. Oh, can we now reach the capital from there? Oh no, Knuckle Media has one. Okay, let's give one to Matadburg then. Okay, cool. Can attack after moving. We'll heal up our whole military, start moving over to this flank here. We're gonna hit up. Cool, cool. A lot of notifications here. Yeah, let's either repair our buildings or work on our infrastructure. Cool. Okay, start moving our stuff. Let's prepare that. Smash that for the culture. Over there. Get the production from the sawmill. That can keep healing. Level 3 can keep moving. Barding. Constantinople. Keep moving our military up here. And now we're doing good. Our cultures or our science is really low, but we inherited a few campuses. Might be able to buy that great scientist there if it's available next turn. We might be able to. Stream just hit 4 hours. Doing good. Villainous got our archer, but that's totally fine. Yeah, and here begins cores. Here's where a major power spike begins. Boom. 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 And that'll be huge for us right there. Let's go ahead and get some builders going. This place is roughed up after our war. National identity is good. Craftsman's good. I hope I can economically hold from that. Probably our luxuries are great, so I'm gonna do triangle trade. Yeah, okay, that was good. Let's repair the market. Let's get Reina in a city. And yeah, just like here, we can do it there too. Cool. Let's go over here. Yep. Alright, we're doing good. Get that luxury. Got another course there to double up with it. Okay, we'll send that guy up here. Builder. Builder. I don't know why we're hard building builders. I just realized we could faith buy them. I don't play faith a lot, honestly. Let's get campus research going. And then faith buy a builder. 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 Cool, we have medieval walls before the best, so. Cool, cool. That'll be huge for our gold as well. Back to this, but I mean, we'll do it right here. Repair the aqueduct. Yeah, huge for us. Hunt is very important to us, but so is Cahokia, so. Yeah, field cannons. That's dangerous. That's for sure. Very, very dangerous. Cool. Doing good here. Now our gold's all of a sudden just phenomenal. So that's great to hear. Great to see. Tough choices, but I mean, I just gotta take that out. Getting a bunch of wonders here shortly as well. Bunch of wonders. Okay, I guess we build it here. The Hera squad, make sure we golden age. Cool. Get our Pingala even better. Let's see here. Conscription, I guess. Go ahead and do a nice crossbowman. Let's get a mine up here. No, was there not? Was professional army a choice? Have we not unlocked professional army? Is that... No, but it's mercenaries, right? Yeah, let's get mercenaries. And then mobilization. Then fascism. Doing good. Cool. And I think all these cities might have a trade route already. Even Berlin? Yeah, even Berlin, so... I think does Thessalonica need one? No, but it could use one, it's struggling. Do a builder and a trade route there. And it looks like we're gonna golden age, no problem. Cool. Cool, let's get some trebuchets going. Okay. I guess walls here. Good to evangelize our beliefs. Repair everything. Ooh, tithe is available. That'd be crazy, yo, right? But we're gonna do cross culture. Let's jump into science. And let's do stupas because we want to make sure our amenities do great. Cool, 3 boosts. Hopefully military science? No. Wait, we already boosted that, obviously. We've been using knights forever. Okay. We're gonna wait one more turn to get mercenaries. Cool, we are guaranteed the golden age. That's a free knight from a hut. Cool. Let's go ahead. Let's hit his pike and shot. Keep adding production as much as we can. Give the city a second trade route because it's just struggling in general. Needs an aqueduct, honestly, is what it really needs. We're gonna keep trying to do Forbidden Palace in it. That is Golden Age right there. Okay. I guess one more turn for that. Cool, our science is doing really good. We've actually jumped ahead of the opponent's science. So, that's great. We're actually... We're gonna push military science into tanks. Do Cahokia. Get them working for us now. Keep these guys just watching over here. Yeah, that's perfect for Pingala City. Alright, doing good, doing good. Probably should be waiting till I get professional army next turn, that's why. I was kind of wondering for a second there why I was waiting. And then it dawned on me a little too late, but that's fine. Cool. Go ahead and chop one of those bad boys there. Chop that out. Looks like that's our turn. No gold. No faith. Got a larger military. Triple the culture. And we just passed on science. We're probably several techs behind though. Let's double check. Yeah, we are 6 technologies behind still, but now that we have higher science, I think it's gonna be good for us here. Okay, here we go. Okay, we'll level this up. Bring this one in. Bring that one up. Cool, another stupa. Let's go ahead and get the stables going. Keep pushing for our gold to keep getting higher, even though it's completely manageable now. We're getting close to having some bad gold issues there for a moment, but we have since fixed that. And if anything, we have a really decent amount of gold per turn now. Yeah, just taking a peek there, just taking a peek. Let's go ahead and do professional army. Good, it'll make leveling these guys up easier. More gold. Slam. Keep pushing. Upgrade. Think I saw a thing here that this city's like losing loyalty or something, so I might gain that city over there because of the loyalty issues. Mostly happy and content. We got one displeased city, but here shortly we can focus back on that. We got a lot of hippodromes we can drop steel over here to make it better as well. Because like I said, 3 amenities from the hippodrome is crazy. We're not gonna have issues by going to war and having amenity issues. That's the cool thing about Theodora. The war wariness is kind of fake. Cool. Okay, punished him for doing his unit like that. Let's do an armory. We're gonna wait to build any more hippodromes or stuff until we get the tanks. That'll be crazy good for us. But no shame in working on more production. That is kind of what I do. Okay. Good news is we're starting to run out of tiles and proof, so. Cool. I'll bring it back. Let's see. Is there any cities that need a trade route? I don't think so. So, let's get the capital one. Stupa's here shortly as well. Again, we went Stupa's as well, so I mean, we're gonna have literally no issues with amenities. Converting a lot of cities to our religion as well. Okay. Once we get the fascisms, professional sports, and then it's builds all our unique, or it's build all our hippodromes and hippodrome buildings. So we have a giant tank rush. And I think with the tank rush, we'll really just finish up this game real quickly. Cool. Doing good. Let's see. I mean, that's fine all the way up there for an encampment. It's cool. Another stupa. Encampment here is fine. Over here for now. Okay. See here, yeah, we're starting to run out of tiles to improve. That's a good thing. Means we're not sleeping on our builders. Professional army is turned on, so no shame in upgrading. Liang got taken out of the city with a spy. Which honestly means I need to start building spies. And honestly, Hamburg doesn't need Victor anymore. Hamburg can take that city. Doing good though. We're on top. Lady 6 guy's not even doing better than the AI, to be fair, so it's a bummer for them. Though, and the only reason there is AI is because we had a couple players quit. Germany quit after I attacked them. This player quit after I took his settler. So, we got some quitters. I did instigate them quitting though. I did attack them. I am to blame for them quitting, but that makes them quitters all the same. Okay, turns rolling over. Cool. Stable. Lost one of our cores. Cool. More production. Now we just try to rush to get tanks. Tanks, and we're gonna rush for professional sports. We haven't even built any zoos either, so we still have tons of zoos we could build, which would give us heavy cavalry. So as soon as we rush tanks, we can just start building zoos like crazy. We'll very shortly after that get our arenas, and or not the arenas, the stadiums, I mean, and then it'll be tanks everywhere. Tanks as far as the eye can see. Okay, doing good. Probably got to transition into like a DayZ stream, possibly after this game or whenever this player quits. If he doesn't quit shortly, he's got to quit when the tanks come. I'm certain of it. We're getting full armies here too shortly. We're building military academies everywhere. We got Grandmaster, so we're gonna start getting some major science or major faith here shortly. Definitely got a lot of war going on here. Lady Six guys taking their time. Might double check to see if this city can do anything. Not anything impressive enough, so yeah, keep projecting. I don't think there's any wonders here I really need, not really. So, doing good there. Okay. Cool, there's that. Yeah, he's definitely got line infantry now. He's definitely improving, which means he can build military academies as well. Let's get a holy site here, yeah. Praise the Lord. Ooh, Chinguetti would be huge for us. That's a perfect victory city, honestly. He's definitely getting us, but we're gonna be getting tanks here shortly. So. Okay, we can also kind of start pushing some troops up over here. Just kind of launch a double attack. Cool, just got a level. Alright. Honestly, after tanks, I want to unlock flight as well. Imagine, I haven't even unlocked education. Cringe. Imagine having 155 science and not having education. Imagine being top in science and not having education. Imagine it being turn 97 and not having education. But do I need to educate the people? No, they have God on their side, people. Look at that. The Lord is teaching us things. And anything's possible through the Lord, so jot that down. Probably gonna turn these into cavalry. I really need to start getting full armies going. When we hit fascism, we're gonna build the War Department. We're gonna also slot in a lot of policy slots into crafting units, and we're gonna start crafting full armies of support units as long as we aren't building hippodromes or hippodrome buildings, or encampment buildings as well to build full armies in the city. He took Cahokia back. Okay. Big whoop, big whoop. Not worried. Not worried. Do we need another trade route? We do. Let's just buy it with faith while we can. That's a bummer. It took out our trebuchet army. After Burlington with that, you need a wall really bad. Stable. Market. Armory. Cool. Smash Russians. We'll just run back though. We'll just run back. We could. Okay, now we have a sandstorm in our cities. It's not as bad as a tornado because at least tornadoes don't really help you get good yields. Okay. Got coursers, so Like, zoos won't be the worst idea right now because we do now have tier 3 heavy cavalry. But I think we're like close enough. We're like 11 turns away from tanks. Let's just wait a little longer. We're still ahead of the opponent in science. Still got over triple their culture practically. Not completely, but almost. So it's just a matter of time before we overcome. He just had the technological advance, so our units can't really get past him right now. But we're about to get mobilization, then fascism shortly after that. We got Grandmaster Chapel and 200 faith a turn. And again, we're beating them all stat-wise. And we have hippodromes that we can make tanks with in about 10, 11, 12 turns. It's pretty much inevitable on our end to win. It's just claw, tooth, and dagger or whatever to get to the end. Let's see here. So many good policy slots, but good thing we're getting that next turn it appears. So yeah, cavalry, that's nasty. Cavalry is nasty. Okay. 2 arms. Like I said, we'll probably be crafting a lot. This great general can go close up to this battle as possible. Okay. Gotta push these units back because I don't want them to get shot by that field cannon and killed. This one can be shot once though, that's fine. Armory, Stupa, Market, Military Academy. Military Research. Okay. Got our stuff wiped out a bit. But we'll fix it. And 5 turns we get oil. And then we get steel afterwards. Which means honestly I don't need to consider that. You can just build a workshop honestly real quick, get the production going. Not really interested in neighborhood, you can just keep projecting science, that's not a problem for us. We want to be somewhat competitive to get some science going. Looks like the inevitable is happening again. We're getting that city. I mean, it doesn't matter. It is going to be production, though. That's good for us. Faith would be nice, too, but we're not getting faith. We have no votes because we're a warmonger. But production will work just as well, because that's why we're building these military academies, because we're going to be building some full armies here shortly. Okay. Double slams. Great engineer. Who's a great scientist. This one's for natural wonders. Where the heck are they? Oh, there's one way over there, okay. We'll attempt to walk you over there, bud. Okay, let's complete our armies with this guy. Yeah, that'll complete like all the armies over here. This guy. Wakey, wakey, buddy. Time to go to war, Mr. Warrior. We're gonna wake up. We're gonna go fight. Let's do stables. Tier 4, or 4 adjacency there. Okay, what's this one do again? The Wonder, that's right. Is there a Wonder we really want? I don't think so. Taj Mahal wouldn't be bad. We're gonna spend one more turn though to finish the workshop, and then we'll finish it. Get the Great General and make it, or the Great Engineer and make it better too. Yep, the Crusade makes the difference right there. We're gonna start Faith. Wait, did we get Faith? What was that? 80? No gold. Wow, it's just cheap. Okay. Faith by that. Faith by that. Do we have a military academy around here somewhere? Berlin is a military academy. It has a unit on them. Bummer. Okay. Well, I'll do another field cannon. Oh, we're out of faith anyways. Doesn't matter. Cool. Doing good. Oh. It wasn't even farming, bro. It's not even farming. It's playing domination victory and going for capitals. But yeah, you can say GG's to me. Yeah, you can say GG's. That's good. know I'm gonna win anyways. Just slowly getting there.
says I'm farming, but like, I started this war, I'm gonna finish it. Farming would maybe have continued. Even then, what's it matter? I didn't farm. I'm playing a domination victory as Theodora. Farming the AI would have attacked, would have been going over here, and also quelling that religion, getting another whole +3 combat strength. Germany never made a religion. I didn't get the bonus for converting a whole city here. So, that's just incorrect information. I just disagree completely with the whole farming thing. Yeah. And there he is. He goes. He disconnects. And that's the game, everybody. I don't know. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna at least step away for like 5 minutes. We'll leave it here. I'm gonna step away for 5 minutes, but I'm gonna go ahead and just throw it in chat to see if you guys want me just to keep playing Civ, because you know there's 40 people in here. I'm assuming you're here to watch Civ, so I don't want to just stop playing Civ and start playing something else you don't want to see. But I was thinking about playing DayZ, if you guys are familiar. So I'll go ahead and drop it now. I can't do a real poll yet, so I have to like kind of custom make my own and just drop one. But if anyone feels like voting, if you really don't want me to switch to DayZ and you want to keep watching Civ 6, now be your time to tell me. If you're interested to see DayZ, or maybe you're waiting because you know I was thinking about doing a DayZ stream later, and you really want to see a DayZ stream, let me know. You can just put 1, you can either say the game name, or 1 will be play Civ 6, and 2 will be play DayZ. So if you guys have any opinions, let me know. I dropped that in the chat under my my personal mod account or whatever. It's technically just me right there, not like my YouTube account, but some other one. So if you have an opinion, go ahead and drop it now in chat. If not, I'll make my own decision when I get back. I just need to step away for about 5 minutes, guys. Yeah, go ahead and let me know if you guys want me to keep playing this, or if I should switch to DayZ. I think with the current people in here that did join a Civ 6 stream, I feel like the majority would be people wanting to keep playing Civ. So I'm gonna kind of work towards that, but if I start getting a bunch of chats that say play DayZ, we'll switch. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna at least get this set up. Because I just have a sneaking suspicion if there's 42 people in here right now that y'all didn't come here for DayZ. The stream name isn't called Let's Play DayZ or whatever. It's called You Choose to Win, FFA Let's Play, blah 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 blah. And speaking of which, If anyone here wants to see a certain leader, certain civilization, or a certain play style, like domination, religion, culture, or science, let me know. I'm pretty savvy in just about anything. So, and if I don't get any comments on what to play, I'll just kind of pick my civ based off what other players pick. Now we just need 4. I'm gonna go ahead and message some group chats. That way we can hopefully get this filled up quicker. And since I have nobody in here, it's just gonna be FFA Let's Play open. And now I'm just messaging all the group chats. I'm part of a lot of PlayStation Civ 6 group chats, so hopefully messaging every single one of them, letting them know the name of the server and the fact that I got some spots open will at least get some people pulled in. If anyone here in stream has a PlayStation and Gathering Storm Civ 6, you feel free to join too. It doesn't bother me if people watch the stream and play at the same time. Makes it more fun, honestly, that, you know, because that player is probably more than likely to interact with us and talk about the game, which is cool. Yeah, just messaging all the group chats. Sorry, I got also a couple players who messaged me. One of which was the guy who played Fimo Congo and Germany last couple games. It's funny, when we first got the spawn, he sent me his spawn as Congo, and it was really broken too. Not only is that guy a really good player who's well known in the console PlayStation community, but he was playing a busted civ, probably one of the best, and he had a 3-3 tile on turn 1 with a turn 1 settle. Crazy. Yeah, pretty juicy, honestly. Good for him. We got that game though. Theodora is pretty fun to play. Crusade's pretty busted. Okay. Just need 3 people. Hopefully everybody here is watching is having a great day. You know, even though we don't know each other directly, I care about you guys. Care about people watching my stream. It makes my day to have, you know, over 40 people, it looks like, in the stream right now. That's crazy. As a brand new and small-time YouTuber, that's just like, that's really incredible to me that I'm given this much support. So, thanks for being here. I hope you all are having a great day. And I care about you. Double check, make sure I sent a message everywhere I could have. Yep, looks like I have. Yeah, we just need to wait for the 3 players. Maybe we'll get someone in here that like will want a 1v1 or something. We all know how that went yesterday. Can't believe that. We had a 1v1 yesterday. So I set it for a dual size map. Dude picks Mastodon. So I'm like, okay, I'll pick Gorgo. Another great early war civ. And his idea of an opener was a triple holy site opener for Feed the World and Tithe. And my idea of an opener was 2 encampments and a commercial hub, and then hoplite spam, making like 50 combat strength hoplites by like turn 34 or something. And he wanted to act like it was the barbarians is the reason why he lost. It's like, bro, it's like turn 40. You have 3 cities, 3 districts, and they're all holy sites. You didn't pick Crusade or Defender of the Faith when you're playing Macedon in a war game. And we were like right next to each other. It's not like he had the option to sim. Like, we were right next to each other. We both know we were fighting. And I'm not going to sit there and wait for him to get his unique units ready to go to fight me back. So I rushed my hoplites, rushed military and golds, and easily won. And I just thought it was funny. His excuse was the barbarians were giving him problems. Which, granted, it's probably true. There probably was some barbarians in his city. But the real problem was the 50 combat strength hoplites surrounding his cities. With a great general, oligarchy, 4 military slots in Gorgo. It really adds up. And then the plus 10 bonus the hoplites get for being next to each other. You're looking at a almost plus 30 combat strength bonus, which is practically almost 50 combat strength total. Because the hoplites already get a plus 3 compared to other spearmen on top of that. So, yeah, it's disgusting. And if you get like military tradition or something, you unlock flanking bonuses, and they're always flanking because you always want them adjacent. And yeah, it's just hoplites are busted. And dude wants to say it was because he had barbarians in his cities. It's like, yeah, okay, bud. Sure. It's definitely not the fact that you opened with 3 holy sites on a 1v1. As Macedon too. If you're playing like a J of Armin, sure. I'd rush a religion really quick. Because you would hope to try to get to your temples so your culture would fly really ahead. That way you could get Grandmaster Chapel as soon as possible. But he wasn't playing J of Armin, he was playing Macedon. Which makes no sense that he would open with a religion. 1 holy site's fine. 3? That's just brain dead. That's just not even thinking. And I'll stop ranting about that. I just thought that was interesting. It's definitely not the way you play a 1v1 for sure. Yeah, and who knows, if we can't get people soon, maybe I will just switch to DayZ. Maybe I'll just call it for the day. Who knows, but for now we're just gonna sit here and hang out, I guess. Because we're waiting for 4. Maybe we'll do a 1v1 with someone that shows up, but I don't want to make anyone feel like I'm putting them on the spot by asking them for a 1v1, so they'll have to ask us if they really want it. Yeah, just kind of chilling. Hopefully get some people here shortly. If not, we'll see what's going on. Alright, there's one guy there. Here we go. One guy, we got one guy. Let's give him the old yo. Let him know what's up. He's He said I'm ready to lose again. Oh my goodness. So I got a reputation around here, chat. Simple as that. I got a reputation around here. He says I'm ready to lose again. Oh jeez, what did I do to this man, bro? I don't even remember. I recognize his name though, and I know I have played with him recently. I think he played Russia most recently. He might have played someone else a little more recently than that, but I think he played Russian last that we played together. And I broke him. You broke him. I got a reputation apparently, but I'm not trying to be a big old bully. So I'm like, nah, man, you got this. You got this, bro. I'll ask him if he wants to 1v1, I guess. But I'll also let him know that I'm willing to wait, because I'm patient. I'm probably the most patient person in Civ 6 period when it comes to setting up lobbies. Sometimes, like, people will, like, demand that I start the game without, like, all 4 people, and I'm just like, nah, I'm cool. And then they'll leave, and I won't even care. I'll still keep waiting. But at the same time, I like to offer sometimes. That way they don't feel like they have to wait. Like, the option's always there. Perfect. Perfect. Let him know that the stream's open. He's welcome to come join if he wants. No pressure though. No pressure. But if he's fine waiting, I'm fine waiting. And this guy, he seems cool enough. He seems like a cool enough guy, so, you know, I think we'll stick with Civ 6 at least another full game, try to get it going. We still got a healthy amount of people in here. Oh, he watches me from time to time. Look at that, chat. That's so sweet. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome that he watches us from time to time. Starting to get a little bit of a following, even for a tiny YouTuber with not even 30 subs or something. I got myself a little rep. I got myself a little reputation in my little corner of the internet. So that's great. But I'm not the best Civ 6 console player I know, honestly. I know plenty of people that are better than me. Don't think I think I'm the best. I just know I'm pretty decent. And other people seem to know it too. So, but I don't even mean that in like a modest way. Like I could name at least 3 people that I think are better than me consistently in this game. I'm not going to because I want to gas those people up, but I know for a fact I'm not the best in even just the PlayStation community. I haven't even touched the Xbox community, but I'll tell you what, chat. I really want to buy an Xbox because I really want to just dip my fingers into what the Xbox console Civ 6 community looks like. I'd buy Civ 6 and an Xbox for it. Yeah, Commander whooped me too yesterday, not gonna lie, chat. He'll sit here, he'll whoop my butt while I'm streaming, knowing, and he's like my best friend. It's like he knows I'm streaming. He's like, nah, I'm still just gonna whoop you, bro. Whoop you in front of all your fans. He's that kind of guy. But I will say, one of the other days I was streaming, and he was a nice enough guy to vote to give my religion plus 10 combat strength while he was at war with me, just to be like a Chad. So he is a cool guy. And he did intentionally nerf himself that one time, just to be a cool guy. But at the same time, he still beat me that game. It just was a lot slower because of that 10 combat strength. That was like 4 or 5 streams ago. That was before like my streams even got a little bit popular. Right now, it seems like lately, last few days, they've been a little popular at least. So, I mean, it warms my heart. I'm hearing rumors that the Xbox Civ is like really buggy. Is anyone here from Xbox that plays Civilization 6 that has any insight on that? Does it get buggy on the Xbox? That's what I'm hearing rumors of. So, if anyone knows for sure, I'd love to hear in chat. Honestly, if Xbox Civ 6 multiplayer is buggy. To be fair, people probably say the PlayStation multiplayer is buggy too. To be fair, it has its moments. I hear rumors that PC is really buggy, but I don't see it. Like, I watch a couple streamers for PC, Civ 6. That's how I got a lot of my strategies, honestly, even though they play a better balanced game mod, which is different, and, you know, has a lot of differences to it. I still got a lot of my good strats from a lot of the good multiplayer streamers for, YouTube, like Herson's one. I'll shout him out because he's a super cool dude. He seems like he has a great channel. But like, what the heck is this? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was looking at something right next to me. I was like, what is this? Oh yeah. I don't know. It might be buggy. We'll have to check it out sometime. Hopefully we'll get 2 more here shortly. Oh, actually, now that the player count's changed, I can go back and say need to all the group chats instead. So maybe we'll get some players after these messages now. And it's not complete spam because now instead of FFA Let's Play open, it's, you know, I need 2. Because that's what I need. It's progress. It's not spam. Almost messaged them all. I'm in like 10. There's even a couple I know about that I'm not in. Low key, I've been kicked out of the some. Some people don't want to play against me. Not gonna lie, chat. I've been kicked out of some of these group chats before. It's not even because I'm toxic. Promise I'm not. It's just because they don't get whooped. And I do message the group chats pretty often because I play this game like all the time. It's hard for me to take a break from this game. It's just a good game. I'm glad it's like... Cool. Yeah, Commander's like a really good friend of mine. He's like one of my better friends. So, yeah, Commander... Oh, there's a... Oh, player came and left. Usually when they come and they leave that quick, that means they actually don't have the Gathering Storm DLC. And the game, like, lets them in for a split second, realizes they don't have the DLC to actually play the game with us, and it kicks them out. But so it does a connected, disconnected, insta flip, or whatever like that. It's usually what it is. If it's not that, then they have terrible connection. They need to check their Wi-Fi. But it's very likely that person doesn't have the DLC, because I don't even recognize that name. And I play this game on PlayStation so often that I know almost anyone, I know almost everyone that plays on Civ 6 console. So I'm playing this game every day with randoms every day, and I've been doing this for years. So, like, I know when new people show up. That's why sometimes when I call someone new, they're like, I'm not new. It's like, well, unless you came from Xbox or PC, I know you are, buddy. You may have 400 hours, which, even if they're all in multiplayer, that's still new. This account I made 2 months ago on PlayStation has more than that on this game. And that's not even talking about my main account, which has thousands. But they'll be like, oh, I'm not new. It's like, yeah, you are, buddy. You've probably played like 10 Civ 6 games total before you ran into me. At least on multiplayer. Single player is different, but you play single player, multiplayer completely different. Single players that come in the multiplayer have shell shock. What the major difference it is. Most of them, at least. Some of them can do both. I don't even like playing against the AI in general, honestly. I beat Deity like once or twice just to say I could do it, and I've never gone back. It's just not fun. I'd rather play with 4 players. And honestly, I feel like 4 players is harder than Deity. It's just not like stupid Brain Dead where like everyone gets like crazy bonuses that people get for being a Deity AI. Oh, that's a great question. How do you get culture early game? That's an awesome question. That's an awesome question, Blah24654. So first of all, I just want to say that early culture is one of the most absolute important things in the game. I almost always build a monument before I build a builder, so I feel like it's even more important than your like food and your culture you get from improving tiles. But that's one way right there. Early into the game, you want to be building monuments. My build order that I open with is 2 scouts, and then I immediately build 2 settlers. I settle those 2 cities as close as possible to my capital on opposite ends or whatever is most convenient based off fresh water and all that. Both those cities that I place, they immediately start a monument into a builder, into a district, and then after the 2 settlers I make in my capital, I make a monument and a builder. Another really good way to get early culture is just playing Trajan of Rome. If you don't like building your early monuments and you like doing something else, like let's say you just have a different strategy you like to play that you just enjoy more, or you think is better, and that doesn't involve building your monuments early, play Trajan of Rome because he gets his monuments for free as long as you start your game in the ancient era. So, other ways you can get really good easy culture is if you happen to stumble upon a wonder, obviously. If you have a lot of pastures like cows and like horses and all that, your pantheon could be the one that gives +1 culture on pastures. You could be lucky and get a bunch of plantations around you, whether that's bananas or a bunch of luxuries, and get God of Festivals pantheon, which is +1 culture on plantations. If you are the first person that builds Colosseum's like one of the best wonders for Civ 6 multiplayer, and it gives, I believe, +1 culture on all the cities it's touching as well as an amenity. If you get your first golden era, I always go pen, brush, and voice because it gives you 1 culture for every district placed. And anything other than that is just like very Civ specific. Like last game I played Theodora. My religion was choral music, and on top of that, Theodora of the Byzantine Empire, her holy site gets a culture adjacency to her faith. So I placed like a +3 holy site when I could, made it. That's 3 faith, or that's 3 culture right there, which is a monument and a half. And then I built the shrine, which is another 2 culture and faith. And then I built the monument afterwards, and I had crazy culture that game. So yeah, there's a bunch of different ways, but the biggest one is just making sure you build monuments as soon as possible, making a bunch of cities as quickly as possible, and if you're playing Trajan of Rome, doing a triple settler opener is better. Like most games, I'll play Scout, Scout, Settler, Settler, Monument, Builder. If I play Trajan of Rome, it's going to be Scout, Scout, Settler, Settler, Settler. Because I'm not building the monument afterwards, so I might as well benefit from another settler with almost the same amount of production. Which, you know, and if I build that settler, that gives me another new monument for free because I place a new city. So, hope that answers the question well enough to get early culture. And hopefully I didn't like say all that too fast and it was hard to understand. And again, thanks for the question. I love all interaction. You know, the main reason why I joined YouTube to make content was to interact more deeply with the Civ 6 community. I'll try that this match. Awesome, awesome. So it looks like that's our friend there right under us. That's been in the lobby here with us. That's great. Glad to have you in the stream. I look forward to playing with you as well. And feel free, someone, I think a stream or two ago, they were like, don't worry, I'll leave the stream before we start, like thinking I'll get mad that they're like stream sniping, quote unquote, or whatever. 7-6, it doesn't matter. It's turn-based. You know, you're going to do what you're going to do. And honestly, I'd rather just people be here interacting with the chat, having a good time. You know, I'm not here to win the game. I'm just here to have a good time and demonstrate different things I like to see and I like to play. Speaking of which, we still haven't decided what Civ we're going to play. We haven't decided what win condition we're going to go for. If anyone here watching the stream wants to see a win condition you want me to play, or you want to see a certain civilization or a leader you want me to play, I'm willing to do that. Just go ahead and drop it in chat. If I get multiple, I'll pick one, or if something's more popular, let me know. But yeah, we still have plenty of time before we get the fourth person, I think. So, you know, if anyone wants to see a certain civ, certain leader, or certain playstyle, feel free to let me know. That guy plays Ethiopia almost all the time. $5 says that guy Mac Daddy for real picks Ethiopia. I'm blocking in my vote, chat. He's gonna play Menelik II of Ethiopia. And I'll be surprised if he doesn't. I will truly be surprised. Yep. Yeah. Could play all sorts of different stuff. Menelik is practically considered S tier as well, this guy. So, odds are if no one drops a civ or a play style they want to see me do, I might just play an S tier as well, because it's, like I said, he's gonna pick Menelik. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. Yeah, I'll truly be shocked if he doesn't. Just need one more though. I can message group chats now and say need one. It's more progress, it's not more spam. Just messaging all the group chats now, letting them know I just need one instead of two. And hopefully that'll entice someone to come. Saddle up to the plate. Almost done. almost done messaging all the chats. There's so many of them. Just need one more poor soul. I will say this Mac Daddy for real guy is pretty good at the game though. He does usually play the same like couple different civs, but he is a good player. I'll give him that much. There it is. There it is, everybody. Alright, remember? Remember, private. You make the game private when you got 4 people. That way you don't have people jumping in all day. You remember how we, that when we first started, we kept having players come and go, and I kept saying it was making the lobby buggy? Yeah, hi, buddy. Okay, calm down. Let's play. Mr. I just showed up. Let's play. But you notice, yeah, what did I say? Mac Daddy for real. Menelik 2 of Ethiopia. What did I say, chat? I know this world. I know what's going on. Okay. Sorry about that. But remember how I said that it was really buggy because people kept coming and going and the host should have made it private? Well, look, I made it private, and I made it private last game too. You know how I didn't get Bucky last game? And I didn't complain the whole time? It's because people should know better. Alright, let's go ahead and do our whole thing. I hate when people play in Brooks, but that's okay. Give them a whole spiel, let them know the rules. Work ethic band, military alliance band. That's all the rules. I always like to finalize it with that's it. Good luck. Because I had this one time where people tried to tell me in a game that I hosted that Emanaki was banned. I'm like, no, I never banned that. You're crazy. And they quit anyways. I'm like, you're just crazy. Because I never banned it. So now I always finish it with that's it. So people know. So that's all the rules. And now I'll let them know about the stream. And then we'll start. Okay, cool. No one's told me anything they want me to play. Trajan, Menelik, Amborokes. I love playing Spain. And Menelik's a really good civ also. So let's just play Spain. Spain's really, really fun. Looks like our friend here who jumped in chat and asked the early culture question. He took some of my advice and picked Trajan of Rome, so that's a great choice.
The first stirrings of life,
the one thing I can say about that is make sure you settle 2-3 cities as soon as possible. That really capitalize on that the free roads you get and the free monuments you get, and get that early culture that you want so badly. Because it's way more important than early science.
On towards the stars.
Early science is not important at all, even if you're going for a science victory. Low key, chat. It's a trap. Wow, look at this horrible spawn, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, jeez. No continent split. Horrible spawn. Wow. This is gonna be rough. We at least got 2-2-2s. Especially a Spain. Yeah, yikes is right. Yikeroni. But we're gonna play it out. We are gonna play it out. This will just be a great example of how to just take a spawn that's crappy and just make it better, I guess. We'll do our best. It's not even the desert. The desert's one thing. Like my river. I have no river. It looks like there's fresh water up here. Yeah, there's fresh water up there, but no fresh water besides this little area. That's what I'm mostly bummed out about. Horrible, horrible spawn. might be fresh right there. Nope, not yet. Okay, capital's down. Spain is a religious civ, but it's not one that really needs a religion quick, so I'm not going to push one super fast like I did with Theodora. Theodora, like, it's crucial to get Crusade, like I did, and choral music was just what I really wanted, so that's why I rushed it before. Wow, this is awful. We're switching to sailing. There's no fresh water. We're not going commercial hubs. We're going harbors. And if I ever go harbors instead of commercial hubs, I like to instead do double scout, or scout builder instead. So that's just me. I'm not even sure if that's better or not, but that's just what I like to do when I do go harbors and I know I'm going harbors. So that's what we're going to be demonstrating here today. Yeah, no fresh water anywhere. We are going to be harbor Spain. But one of the lesser utilized and lesser known abilities of Spain is we can form full fleets and armadas, which are the corps and armies of the naval units, with mercantilism, which is way sooner than or a little bit sooner than nationalism, which unlocks corps. But we'll be able to get full armadas and corps here. It's probably not going to come much into play because it's a Pangea map, but just a lesser known ability. Okay, scout up that way. Brussels there, first meet. No continent split is Spain. That's fine. No rivers of Spain, except a little one up here. But all this land is so coastal that we're just fishing boating it. Might even try to get the fishing boat Pantheon. You know, it's an option. We'll see. Fishing boat Pantheon will give us +1 production on our fishing boats, which is better if you have whales, because whales already give you +1. So it makes them 2/2 tiles. 2/2 tiles. So it's definitely not the worst thing in the world, right? So far, no hints of a city-state over there yet. You can kind of use the settler lens. If there was like, you see how there's red around this city-state? It's because there's a city-state there you can't settle within 3 tiles of it. So you can use a settler tab to kind of gauge if there's a city-state as well when you're out here searching for them, trying to get your first meats. The only reason there's a red one here is because that's a mountain. You can't settle on a mountain. So, and it is a settler tab. So that's an amenity, as well as a fishing boat. We can possibly buy like these 2 tiles as well. Let's go ahead and get astrology, because that does lead to harbors, which is what we're going to get. And now, since we did our opener, we can do our settlers. Probably go back this way now. I'm just going to move my builder around. This is why I don't build the second scout, because usually the builder starts swimming around for a little bit. We will God King. I don't have +1 faith yet. I know my trade route will give it to me, but why wait? If there's a chance I can get religious settlements, which there isn't because we already know Rome's in the game. Rome started with a monument, so they at least beat us the code of laws already. So odds are they've already God Kinged. And there is also the Gallic Empire, Ambrose or whatever, and his mines give him +1 culture, so he probably has a bunch of culture early. So it's very unlikely we get religious settlements. But I'm not going to wait to get my faith. Oh, there's the city-state there. See? So if I was paying attention, I would have realized that already. But there, just like I said, there's the red that helps you find them. In case you didn't know. Just makes it a tad easier. We're gonna use this builder as a little pseudo scout along the coastline here for a little bit. And just pray we don't run into a barbarian galley. Venice is good. That's a first meet, giving us a bit of extra gold. We're gonna head down with the scout and kind of get more of this land discovered right here since we're settling cities. But worst case scenario, settle a city there could be nice. Settle city down here somewhere. Wow, that's tough. But like, we can settle this one. It's tough that I'll be settling it on top of the juicy wood hill tile. It's perfect for chopping a mine. But yeah, we're gonna settle it anyways. It still has two tiles next to us. Reeds and Marshes Pantheon isn't the worst anything in the world either with all this. Especially if we killed Brussels. But I think fishing boats is the better play. We're forced to play the coast spawn. So we're playing the coast spawn. And I'm going to show everyone here how I think the best way is to adapt to a coast spawn like this. A horrible coast spawn, mind you. This is, I mean, I got my 2-2s. I'm on a 2-1 base and I got this bad boy out here in the ocean. I am being a little spoiled. But at the same time, look at this, chat. Where are my rivers? Up here? With this junk? With this productionless junk? Yeah, that's where it's at. Another first meet on a city state. See that builder's coming in clutch. He's pseudo scouting for us, and that's +1 science for us as well. That's 3 first meets as well. Science, gold, and production first meets, which boosts also our political philosophy. Sadly, as Spain, we're almost in the territory of hard-teching foreign trade, though. How sad. How sad. Let's go ahead and check score. We're last place in score. Wow, lucky IOGI. It's killing it with 6 civics and 11 aero score, but he does get aero score from his dang, that's tough. 1 second, y'all. I'm sorry. We could do that for fresh, but then we're not getting the harbors. We're doing harbors, but I can't aqueduct, sadly. But we're just gonna do this anyways. Might be better actually to do that, especially because it's a 3-1 base with a 2-2. But this is just what we're gonna do for now. Okay. Checking out the coastline on that side. No wonder the boost astrology. So that's sad. This builder can start coming back down now, so we can like improve one of these other fishing boats to boost the harbor district, because we need to improve 2 sea resources to boost it. We got one here, the whales. We could do this one. We could do that one after buying the tile. So, boom. That coast. It's another recon unit just taken from the goodie hut. That's great. We can send it up there. Just kind of see what's going on up there. Getting a ton of gold. Getting an absolute ton of gold. I would buy a monument or something, which would be great for culture. But you really don't want to stifle your first trade route, especially as Spain. We get crazy good trade routes even without a continent split. Every trade route for us is going to receive +3 gold, +2 faith, +1 production. And if we find a continent split, we'll get triple those yields if we send a trade out to that continent. So we're not going to stifle our trade route at all. We are going to buy it immediately. Buy one of these tiles immediately. Boost the harbors. Place the harbors after our monuments. Try to catch up with this horrible, horrible spawn. And I hate playing harbors anyways, I really do. They're just so inferior to the commercial hubs. But you play with what you're handed, and I'm sure I can turn this around real quick, honestly. 34 people in the chat right now. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the content. We almost went and played some DayZ, but no one seemed like they wanted that. And like I said, the stream ain't called DayZ. Y'all didn't join the play or watch me kill some zombies or whatever, so we're gonna thrive here on Civ as much as possible instead. We're gonna get that right there, which will give us a chariot for free, which will be nice. Nice little early combat strength. Only saving grace is that we haven't had any barbs slowing us down. To be fair though, it would be nice to get the era score. But it's possible that we Dark Age, honestly. Which would really save us a bit, to be fair. Also, that's a +4 harbor, just saying. +4 harbor, won't be able to mausoleum it if we wanted mausoleum. And we're probably unlikely to get any wonders built off of it at all, because I'm not going to remove the luxury because I can't. And this one here has a coral reef, but still. A +1. Pretty good. I'm going to buy that with that city because it's cheaper, but I'm going to swap it to the capital. Because having 2 fishing boats will increase the population, or the housing of it. It'll go from 6 to 7. So, it's better not to split up your fishing boats. That's Ethiopia, Mac Daddy for real. Always plays Ethiopia every game, but no biggie. Doesn't bother me. Just allows me to play a good Civ as well and not feel so shameful. Because Menelik is definitely one of the S tiers. He's one of the S tiers I rarely play, but he's definitely one of the S tiers. Okay, next turn we unlock foreign trade, which gives us the ability to make trade routes. If anybody was wondering why I haven't bought a trade route, you said you weren't going to stifle it or whatever. It's because we haven't unlocked it yet. But we're going to unlock it next turn. Give it to this city. Very likely send it to our capital, but it's possible. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to send it to our capital. That is exactly what's happening. Just double checked all the city-state quests. None of them involve a trade route, so. Get early empire. Buy the trade route now. Get the fishing boat. Could buy that tile and boost irrigation. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. We've unlocked foreign trade. With our trader now, we actually, I could just take off God King. We're gonna get faith from our trade route. I'm probably not getting religious settlements anyway, because all the other civs have much better ways of getting faith than us. Faith or culture. So, and I'm hoping to get fishing boats anyways, which odds are other people aren't going to be in the same position as us to want that. So, I think waiting or switching over the urban planning, making it take 1 extra turn for us to get our Pantheon is not going to be a big deal in exchange for 2 production. One of each is going to each of our cities. Okay, we'll buy that. Just get on that tile. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 2. So not bad. Not bad. Boosted currency. Not that it matters, because we are being forced to go harbors, sadly. Probably drop this city over here on top of this luxury as well. 2 more whales nearby, which will be good if we get fishing boats. Yeah, builder is available, marshes is available, but so is fishing boats. So +1 production on fishing boats. Boom. 2 twos now, 2 2 twos. So pretty nice, pretty juice. We'll jump that warrior there. This guy can just get on top of the settler even though he's in literally no danger. There's no barbs, no one near us. Go get the +2 holy site. Not really interested. Odds are no one's gonna take the religion I want. And then we're gonna get a monument, of course, now that our settlers are done making. And here shortly it looks like we will be boosting early empire. And 3 turns we will unlock our harbors. We'll drop a +3 here, drop a +4 there. This one will be a +3. Yeah, should be good for us. Just keep exploring out here in the wild, wild world. 14 gold a turn though. That's just Spain. That's Spain without a continent split. That's just how it is. That's why it's really bad for us to have to go harbors instead of commercial hubs, because it's going to be harder for us to get the merchants that give us extra trade route capacity, which is what makes Spain so powerful. That's why the whole fishing boat thing is kind of a letdown, but we're doing our best. Turn these 2-1s into 2-2s. Or 1-1-2s into 2-2-2s. And we're going to get a bunch of harbors to make them even better. So, all around good choices. Okay. Keep moving that along. Found a goodie hut right there. We'll see if we're the one to get it. It's possible. It's also possible this barb camp's just gonna annihilate us. We could buy an eagle warrior next turn though. That's fun. It's fun. That's exciting. Pretty sure this is gonna be just fine, so I'm just gonna let that guy keep moving in. Next turn, not only do we unlock the harbors, but it'll be the perfect time to place them because both our monuments will be done. So our 2 culture will jump up exponentially. We also already boosted craftsmanship, which is really good for us. Islam was formed to feed the world cost culture. Very good choice for Menelik. Very good choice. We'll do a religion for sure, but I'm not going to rush it. And no one's going to pick the inspirations I want because no one ever does. It's not a very commonly picked religion. Guess there's a barb camp down there now. That's actually going to probably give us some issues. But we'll keep discovering, honestly. I am scared no ghosts. Okay, the +3. Let's drop this one right here. I think that's better. +4 right here. And then back to pottery. Scout did survive. That's cool, but we're dipping. We out. Looks like someone already built a wonder. Probably Great Bath or Eminaki. I didn't actually check. Didn't actually check what someone built there, but it's not really important to us. Chinguetti. Eagle Warrior. send it over there. Just another unit to keep scouting. Boosted our early empire just in time. Getting 6 science, 6 culture now. 7 technically if you round up, which the menu does here, so it's good for us. Okay. Doing good, doing good. Alright, alright. Let's go ahead. Another goodie hut. Writing's boosted. Craftsman's boosted. Returns, yeah, let's wait. Just build a granary for another builder. A settler, just put some turners into it. Yeah. Magnus and Cap. We're gonna stifle completing our harbor. That way we get more arrow score. Or we don't get the arrow score from completing it, because it'll be a +3. And that way we have a better chance of dark aging. Cool. We can settle that. That's not a problem. This chariot can go see what's going on there though. Or down south, I mean. We'll place the harbor, but I'm gonna build the monument first before the harbor. Because early culture is just more important than the harbor. Okay. Just covering the land. Just putting a couple turns into this settler here. That way I don't get the arrow score from completing the harbor, and I can dark age. Because I know I'm not golden aging, so I might as well dark age so that next era I can heroic age. And just have a really good medieval era. That'll allow me to like springboard ahead, I'm hoping. It's all up in the air though. With this crappy spawn, it's hard to say how good this game will go, but we're gonna do our best out here. Looks like we can do a University of St. Core in our capital if we want. So that's a plus. University of St. Core adds science to trade route sent to the city that built it. If we build it in the capital, we'll have Magnus internals as well. And like I said, it's probably going to be good because it doesn't look like anyone's really close to us. So we'll probably end up doing internals anyways. Even discovering this far as Mitla and Chingweti. No continent splits at all. I'm going to slam. Let's go ahead and get currency. Let's get state workforce. At least start it. This dude's going to go down south and check out what the situation is with that bar camp. That settler can go here, or can auto run. Honestly, I'm going to turn my Eagle Warrior around and see if I can either catch that scout slip in, or just keep pushing. Okay. Guaranteed the Dark Age, it looks like. Unless we get 2 arrow score before the term rolls over somehow. Guaranteed the Dark Age. I think that means I can switch over to... Yeah, we can switch over. Let's see, what is the first grade admiral? Okay. Nothing crazy. Yeah, we are gonna get the Dark Age, but that's what we wanted. I mean, Golden Age would have been better, of course, but Dark Age is totally fine. Okay, we'll meet that player. Rome, nice to meet you, bud. If you're still on the stream, how's it going? And then Probably do Exodus of the Evangelists. We're gonna get our religion up somewhat soon. Let's go ahead. Let's get a builder into another settler. Here, you can honestly do a builder into a settler. Blah24654, which is also Rome here playing the game with us, drops a comment or a chat and says, I'm super close to goal. Yeah, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. I'm kind of off on my own, but I got a horrible spawn. We are just roughing it out here. But we're doing our best to make it better. Getting tons of gold now from these districts we just placed. 4 gold here, 3 gold in the capital. So that's good for us. Finished the boost of state workforce, which is great. Here shortly we could consider putting isolation in if we manage to get our settlers down in time. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, that's fine. We're doing fine. Our gold's great though. 24 gold a turn's awesome. Oh, okay. 47 for a warrior. Not bad. Political philosophy in 4 turns. Surplus logistics on Magnus. Better internals. That makes this internal a well, it hasn't adjusted yet, honestly. Oh, Magnus needs 1 more turn to be in the capital. That's why it's not shown. To see how it's 1-3-3-2 now. It'll be a 3-3-3-2 now, or next turn. And that's, I mean, that's why we play Spain. That's not even a continent split. That'll be a 3-3-3-2. Just a trade route. It's a darn shame I can't do commercial hub. Probably get the holy site built at least. It's gonna be a little bit until we get the policy card for settlers anyways. Okay, get ready to chop there. Yeah, we'll skedaddle. Our scout doesn't want no problems. I ain't want no problems, man. And then in 3 turns, the holy site will be dropped, which is perfect because then we can slot in Classic Republic and then put in colonization to give us 50% production towards 50% production towards our settlers, with on top of the 50% production towards chops. So when we chop that, we'll get double production for what the chop gives us for the settler. Probably 1 turning the settler, very likely. And just like I said, 3-3-3-2 now. That's just a really good trade route at turn 33. It's a really good early tempo. When this trade route's done, we'll probably give it to this city over here next to give it a little boost. Because this city, after the builder, and now that has its deal here, it's gonna have a lot better. It's gonna have a lot better luck with building the settler in general. Okay, boom, boom. Kind of funneling that scout a little bit. Okay, got Menelik showing up at our border. Builder's just gonna take a nap. This warrior's coming back home now. And Yeah, doing good. Yeah, surely we can just buy a unit in Valencia if we really want to. We're getting tons of gold. And if we wait 5 turns, we can buy an archer in this city-state, or this barb camp, so that's really good too. I think we'll just do that. 71 gold for an archer is pretty good deal. Boom, we get a slam. Okay, +1 production there, not bad. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's get mining. We're gonna need it for the chop. Gonna need it for the chop. Nope, there's the continent's play. Where is it? Where is it? Da 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 da. We'll never ever send a trade route up there. Guaranteed, chat. We are Spain with no continent split, but that's fine. Like I said, look at that. 3-3-3-2. Be crazy. It would be if it was a continent split, if that trade route was a continent split though, it would be 3-5. It would be a 3-5 3-5-9-6. 3-5-9-6 instead of a 3-3-3-2. So huge difference if it is a continent split. But like I said, we're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be just fine. I'm gonna tag that I'm very much hoping to do campus here into a university next to it. University St. Core right here. But we'll see what happens. Okay, have these guys pushed down. Okay, boom. Classic Republic. We can slot in colonization, giving us extra production to settlers. We'll do caravancies to give us just even more gold. Charismatic leader, urban planning's fine still. So that makes this chop more valid. That makes this chop possible. Knock 2 turns off that. Okay, Rome wants a friendship. No problem with that. Gladly accept a friendship. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's get animal husbandry. Let's see where the horses are. Let's get games and recreation. And 3 turns we can buy an archer. And we'll send Menelik a friendship. So hopefully he makes a decision that causes us not to have to fight each other or something. Maybe he makes the right decision there. Don't want to have to fight the guy. I'm almost tempted to buy the shrine too next turn for 140 gold. But I think the archer's a better idea. Okay, that's a mine. Okay, settling on the rice is pretty good for us. Let's bring the Eagle Warrior up. Bring the Warrior down. We're gonna keep looking for this barb camp down under us. Go to his archery so we're closer to 2 more turns. So we're closer to apprenticeship. Sorry for the pause. Just thinking. Just deep in thought. I need another settler. So that's 4. That'll be 5. This will be the last settler we make in the cap 6. So that's good. That's good. Looking good, looking good. Nice chop too. That'll be a second mine. Probably run this builder up here with one charge less, put a mine here. And that'll be apprenticeship boost with these 3 mines, which is like one of the best boosts in the game. Got a, put a campus here somewhere. That's like a pyramid style possibly though. Not sure if pyramid's still available, but that is a pyramid style. It feels bad. Not really I feel like spending 50 gold to place a district right there yet either. So, we're just gonna chill. Was that one more turn for the archer? Yeah, one more turn for the archer. Okay, we're just gonna wait to move that unit. See what Menelik does first with his unit. Warrior keeps looking around. Okay, we're running into some barbs here. Definitely some action. Barb camp up here got destroyed. Okay, Menelik's just chilling with his unit there. So we'll buy a warrior here. Just like that, chat. Just like chat. And now we can get the archer from here. Oh, it's a swordsman now. That's, I mean, we'll take it. We will take the swordsman. Okay. Looks like we might be able to get easy horseback riding as well. So let's just chill with the other irrigation for now. We'll heal. Hope to survive as well. And next turn the settler can get on top of this warrior. Cool. Everybody's safe. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's actually a really great idea. We're gonna build a commercial hub. Chinguetti's huge for us, so we'll get it. Or we'll try to get it. I'll I guess back up and get on the hill for defense and then heal. Okay, looks like he's backing off too, that's good. Settle this city on the rice, and this city can like go up here somewhere. Got our holy site down, we'll get our religion shortly. End up being a pretty good game. Yep, hopefully ends up being a pretty good game. Still got time for our golden age, it looks like, or our heroic age to be specific. Cool. Blah 24654. Again, player playing Rome here in the game we're playing drops a chat comment saying, if you were next to goal, would you attack first? I mean, it really depends. It's hard to say. Every situation is different. Let's take a look at how the game's going. You have an encampment, so you could project a great general out. If let's take a look. You need to find iron. You need to improve iron immediately. And I mean, if you have iron available to you or horses, there are horses outside of. There is horses outside of Rome itself. You could, I would. No iron. I would get the horses to the right of Rome, and I would consider it. It's hard to say. Gaul's a very strong opponent. They have a lot of combat strength bonuses, but you do have an encampment down already. So you've definitely already been thinking about fighting them for sure, so. I mean, I'd give it a shot, but make sure you're prepared. Don't willy-nilly it. We'll do masonry for now. We'll do defensive tactics. We'll do a commercial hub. Move south. Wow, what's going on? They are chasing me down. Okay. Not gonna lie, I probably could just do one more, but we'll do that. That's fine. Into the shrine. Let's give the trade route to Seville, honestly, so it can thrive. Okay, our warrior's looking like it's getting close to backing up our chariot, who's just been bullied by that spearman. Yeah, no iron near you is a bummer, because the legions would be like an obvious choice, like, yeah, let's attack. But you do got the horses there next to Rome, the 2-2 tiles, so definitely some decent settles near you to get horses. And if he doesn't have walls, and if you can build some catapults or something just in case, horses are really good. They just can't use battering rams, so. At the very least, though, I mean, if you don't feel threatened, you don't have to fight him either, because sometimes going to war is, a good way to lose a game. Sometimes you just need to focus on getting good stats. So, but if you want to go to war, or you feel threatened, it makes sense to go to war then. Okay. Keep looking around. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Yeah. No reason to overextend yourself. Not even win the fight. And then be behind on stats as well. I agree. Just keep an eye on him. Watch how he postures any military units towards you, or how he postures his settles towards you, and keep an eye on his districts. We will gladly take a source of jade. And, yeah, keep an eye on his military. It should be fine. I would settle the horses, though, and just make sure you have them just in case. I haven't even unlocked iron, I don't think, or else I could check if I had any. But I have not even unlocked bronze working, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely a tough spawn that we were handed. But we're hoping this heroic age will turn it around. Let's do the wheel to get close to the aqueducts. That's a great admiral, giving us a galley, which is good. Yeah, well, that's pretty good stuff. Yep, looking better now over here on this fight with the barbarians. This is probably going to be the only builder I make before feudalism. Everything else I'm probably going to wait to build. And we're going to do our best to kind of catch up. When you're handed a bad spawn like this, though, it's hard. Go with audience chamber. Getting our harbors down in the right cities. And this theoretical heroic gauge we're going to hit, which is very likely. We need 1 point. So, we haven't even got a religion yet, which we're planning on doing this era. So, it's looking like it's going to be a no-brainer that we're gonna golden age. I'm gonna buy that tile so we can boost horseback riding. Let's take a look at the profit race. Okay. Honestly, I could do one project just to get the religion. One singular project does not bother me. We'll work on a lighthouse for the housing. That city can drop. And let's just get a commercial hub. Right there. Okay, there's that. Cool. We're doing really good. For what we have, we're doing really good. The caca that's been put in front of us. Okay, that'll be our last city for now. They did get the chariot, but that's fine. We've done a lot of killing barbs down here. A lot of barbs have perished. This city, Seville, here is starting to really do good too because of this juicy 4352 tile or trade route. It's really helping it out. Honestly, I could buy like the monument. Not a bad idea. We should be spending our gold. I think buying the monument in that city is a great idea for the culture. We're getting almost 30 gold a turn, so that's like a monument every 4 turns if we spend gold, which is not bad. some turns rolling over. Alright, we did boost bronze working, but let's get horseback riding first. Could chop that out and put a mine there. I like that idea a lot, honestly. What the heck? 7 turns for a project? What the heck? Texture production is pretty bad, yeah. Cool. There's a harbor. Right there. Perfect. So now I have a little bit of, we got a little bit of commercial hubs because I like commercial hubs. And we got some harbors because some places we were just kind of forced to put a harbor. I could have been stubborn and I could have just placed a bunch of 0 adjacency commercial hubs down, but coastal cities get extra bonuses for having a harbor. Like lighthouses are really good for you. Gives +1 housing, but an extra +2 if the city centers on the coast, essentially. So, lighthouses give you 3 housing if you're a coastal city, which is pretty good. It makes the harbor worth it in a situation where you have this. So, it does make it worth it. That's guaranteed golden age right there, people. And let's go ahead. Pyramids is available. Let's give it a shot. And we're gonna do Pingala and a second city. We're gonna go ahead, take off colonization. We're gonna put in isolationism. Oh wait, no, we can't kill. Wait, right? We can. We have no more settlers. We can put in isolationism. It's gonna be really OP for us. 2 food, 2 production on domestic trade routes. Boom. There's that. Let's do this for the wonders. And just leave it at that for now. Boom, boom, boom. Now look at this trade route, yo. 6532. What? You new heal to this. $25 out of 25 on the heroic as well. We are going to go a bit over, but I'm really not scared of that. Flood did not ruin our day, that's good. Okay. Do some more projecting. Chop out our first lighthouse, which is great because then we can start working. Well, here we'll make a. Well, no. How much is it? 115. Let's make a trade route. Let's just make it. Just make it. No biggie. The goal want to send us a delegation. That's great. We'll send them one back. Just to show them that we're chill. Just to show them that we are chill. Alright, of course. Like and subscribe will be the name of our religion. Zen meditation and stewardship. Like I said, no one ever picks my religion, but that's what I go for, especially for Spain. You don't need a lot of holy sites, so you can just make the one holy site and make a religion and call it good. Because Spain doesn't get bonuses for holy sites, it just gets bonuses for having a religion. And so stewardship doesn't need any extra holy sites, neither does Zen meditation. It's a great religion for Spain, in my opinion. And it'll buff our couple commercial hubs we have. And when we do drop some campuses, it'll make them better as well. We're being offered a gift. How sweet. We'll take the iron. Take the iron as a gift. I don't know why he gave that to me, but, I mean, I ain't gonna complain. He wants to be nice and gift us a present because we were nice enough to send back the delegation he sent us. Sure. Whatever. Let's do apprenticeship. Oh, we lost pyramids. That's what that is. Okay. No biggie, honestly. Let's just do another harbor. Try to get our trade routes going. Chinguetti will be huge for us, so we're going to try to fight for that. The Gaul took pyramids from us. No big deal. No big deal. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. Simple as that. Cool. Here shortly we're going to get apprenticeship too, which is going to make our mines that we have placed really good. It's going to add 1 production to them. That'll be really good for us. Metallic's flying ahead though with tons of faith, tons of science, tons of culture. We're doing our best just to kind of bounce back from a horrible start. But we got the golden age coming, the heroic age coming. So, isolationism with the trade routes we'll have here shortly are going to be great too. And honestly, I think I'm going to start bringing all my units kind of back home. Bring them all back home. That way, we kind of have a bit of a defense for us. Let's convert that city. It's going to overshoot our era score by converting our cities. But that's fine. See if Metallic's nice enough to give us borders so our scout can go home. See if that happens. It's possible it won't. It's possible he won't give us open borders. Okay. Give this trade route back to Valencia. Another great admiral. Start working on the science. Us too. Alright, he doesn't want to give me borders. So you can lose your builder because of it. You can lose your builder because of that, bro. You don't want to be nice, give me borders. That's fine. My scout's dead, but he lost builder because he wants to be rude. Odds are he's probably buying those tiles too, like a troll. It's also a war with the goal. It's hilarious. In that case, we'll send the goal of friendship. He's sending us more gifts. Okay. We like this guy. He's sending us gifts. Yeah, we like this guy. He's sending us presents. guess the idea is Skull wants us to war people. I don't know why he's just giving us strategics for free. Not asking for a gosh darn thing, and like, who's this guy again? I've never once, as far as I know, had a conversation with that person, so it's not like we're friends. Like, if he was a friend of mine, it would make more sense. I'm like, oh, you know, homie of mine's helping me out, chill. I don't even know that guy. So, interesting enough. I did get the merchant that everyone was just fighting over just now, so that's huge for me. So let's go ahead and give this city a trade route because it earned it earlier by building its lighthouse. There, that's a good internal. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next great merchant everyone's gonna fight over. It's a good one. Okay, that city's converted, that's good. It's a good thing we brought our units back. It helped kind of defend the city after we've just like declared war on a civ because we didn't like the way they were treating us. Slightly petty behavior, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna try to boost naval tradition by killing a unit with this quadrireme. Very rarely do you get the ability to do that. And we're starting to get our internals up. Look at how crazy these internals are. They won't be as good once we get out of this dark age because we're using isolationism plus 2 food in production. But they'll still be good. They'll still be +6, +3, +6, or +4 food, +3 production. Which is still really good. So, feudalism's coming up shortly. We'll builder spam. Do what we can. Do what we can. Maybe a granary for now. Okay, fast cities under our religion, that's great. Another beautiful internal. Start working on these barbs over here. Kind of just get some free experience for the ship. We're gonna buy a trade route here shortly. Probably either go to Zaragoza. It's the most in danger city technically because of the war, so we want to kind of start boosting it as well with a crazy good internal city. I think next turn we can afford it. Yeah, next turn we can afford it. We'll just send them back. We'll just send them back. I don't know. I want to be nice and send them something, but I don't want to send them my gold. Even though I'm like kind of rich, I don't want to send them any gold because I'm stingy. But I'll give them the resources back, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Turn rolled over. Let's see. Scientist-wise, what's gone down? Nothing? Okay. We'll do that. Yeah, trader out here. Things are gonna start getting crazy. Gotta keep looking for units we can kill with this quadrine. So we can get that boost. I think I just saw the Colosseum was built. Makes sense, it's around that time. No, it wasn't Colosseum. I didn't see what it was, honestly. Not too worried, I'm not building any wonders right now. I'm more concerned with like getting some extra trade routes going with these markets, grave merchants, and lighthouses. Let's check score now. Yeah, I mean, we're last place, but at the same time, we're spawn, bro. Spawn is dookie. We're doing our best though to come back. We've got some crazy good trade routes. Like, this is just Spain trade routes with no continent split. This is just normal Spain trade routes on turn 50. To be fair, we are using isolationism. But 6532? Sign me up. Got units coming in. Boom, that city's converted. To the watermill now. Drop a campus at the +3 spot. And then after that we'll finish the market. Yeah, another beautiful internal for that city. Boosted medieval fairs. Start shooting at more barbs. Honestly, that guy can just go back on auto run. You, like I said, you need to come home. And here shortly we'll make a another missionary. We'll get Barcelona done. If it doesn't already convert itself here shortly. Yeah. So. Not bad. Gonna be a great heroic age. After feudalism, we can get naval tradition. Hopefully we boost it, then guilds, then merchant republic. Hoping to boost naval tradition by killing a unit here with this ship, but it's a pretty rare one that gets boosted, so I don't mind hard teching it. Okay. Let's go ahead and get engineering. Another +3 campus sounds great. Okay, now we're just gonna keep trying. Send Rome another friendship. Yeah, accepted. Great, great. Let's take a look at scientists again. Okay. Definitely need to catch up. We're gonna do it. Should be no problem. Should be no problem whatsoever. We're gonna get our builders queued up for our feudalism. We'll rummage those around. And this city will probably end up, we'll just buy the builder for when we get feudalism, since it's kind of pretty busy. pretty busy. And honestly, if we get what we hope to get next turn, the Great Merchant, we'll we'll use it and give this city a trade route, which will really bring it online, honestly. And then we'll want to get one more trade route to get the capital one, and then we'll be popping. We'll build our government plaza. Try to take off. Okay, we did get the dude, so that's good. It's another trade route for us. Boom. Fleet. Okay. Keep trying to get that naval tradition. Let that guy go back on auto explore. Rome built Hanging Gardens. Good for him. It's a good one. Okay. Starting to catch up a little bit. It'll happen here very shortly. Things are gonna fly ahead. Something more like realistic like that. That's perfect. Like I said, we'll probably end up buying the builder in this town. We just bought it a trade route. It'll go out next turn. And that'll really just bring that city online. This city here, we're going to try to get it a trade out as soon as possible. But still, regardless, we're gonna spam builders. Get all these shops and these mines going. Aqueduct's going to go here. And then, that's for the housing. Probably build government plaza here to get a good industrial zone, or we could build it up here to buff the future campus to give us University of St. Corin cap. There's options. Okay, I don't think naval tradition's happening. Those those barbs are just being real jumpy, but we got serfdom. So let's go ahead and slot it in over the Wonder. And boom, look at that. We're gonna get 2 serfdom builders built next turn. Here in a couple turns I can buy a builder for this city. Just the trade route going to this city. To the capital adds 6 food and 5 production to it. So it's, like I said, it's now coming online super quick. Here shortly we can do it like this. They have the same production, so it doesn't matter. But the lighthouse does food, or does, yeah, it does do food. It does food as well as housing, tons of housing, so it'd be good for us. We'll get audience chamber as soon as possible. Could consider a Petra City over here somewhere. Like maybe Cordoba could be a Petra City. Buy this tile with Barcelona, give it to Cordoba. Build Petra from it. It's a thought. It's not necessary, but it's a thought. Honestly, it doesn't matter which one builds it. They each have access to the same amount of mines. Actually, no, this one has 1 more mine, so Barcelona would be the better Petra City, technically. So, Maybe we'll try to do that. After engineering, we'll attempt to build Petra. Menelik's at war with the Gaul as well, so that's probably what the timer's all about. It's probably just drama going on between their war and they're having a Mexican standoff of some sort. It's pretty common. I'm not bothered. Any minute now. Oh yeah, it is any minute now. We're gonna get our heroic gauge now. Woohoo. Okay, so free inquiry. Pen, press, and voice. Monumentality. If I was just golden aging, I'd do free inquiry right now. Just to let everyone know. But we get to choose 3. So, mathematics. Next turn for sure. Okay. It's tough choices, but I think caravansees with our 5 trade routes, that's pretty good. Pushing Chinguetti. Chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop till you drop. Ooh, that's close. Really close. Really, really close. Okay. Builder. 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 Oh wait, no, this one. How much faith does it cost? 55? Yeah, we'll buy faith buy one next turn there. Yeah, we got our apprenticeship mines too. Yep, looking good, looking good. We're gonna get some nasty chops here soon. From Magnus. Let's go ahead and give Rome culture bombs. He's a nice guy. And we'll do 100% more grievances to Menelik because we're the only one at war with him. Or he's the only civ we're at war with, to be more correct. Alright. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's get education. 2, 3 right there. Chop that out. I'm just gonna place my aqueduct there so I don't build a mine, but probably won't anyways because I'm just too smart for that. No key chat, too smart. Oh, what's the... Let's do construction. Actually. I'll wait one turn there. Get the chops going. Amenity here. Just give me the boost. It's freaking one shot, both of them. I just want the boost. But we've jumped ahead a little bit on science. Caught up the Rome's culture, and we have higher science than Rome now. We're not last place anymore. We are still last place in score, though. But we're gonna fix that. We're getting our feudalism builders going. We're in a heroic age. Things are gonna start getting really good for us very soon. And I will do my government plaza here, so that way the possible Petra here doesn't get ruined with one less mine. And then maybe our industrial zone will end up here. It'll get buffed by a lot of districts and the government plaza that will be here. So, could be good. We'll chop this out. We'll drop the government plaza. That way we make sure we get our audience chamber built. And now education. Sawmill here for the production. Let's go ahead and more production. Mine. Another mine after chopping. Chop, chop, chop. Chop till you stop. Da 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 da. Fishing boats do give us the production. We'll get that fishing boat. Oh yeah, and of course, we don't get the boost because it's now a city-state, but that's fine. I didn't think I was gonna get the boost anyways. To be real with y'all. Do bombardment. Any coastal civs or cities? We can go check this coastline eventually. Yeah. This city here could use one more builder. Next turn we'll do it. These guys are finishing up their builders. I think someone just destroyed a city-state is what that was. That crash noise that we just heard. Get a one-turn on aqueduct, and then we're gonna go right into the audience chamber, which is probably gonna get chopped out by this scout or this builder right here on the stone. Which is great because then we can start audience chamber, which will help our coastal cities a lot. We'll start with the coastal cities when it comes to the governors, so we can get the housing in the places that matter the most. But I think the victor city will be this one. Chinguetti got taken again, so technically we're at war with Chinguetti now. Technically. Chop. And then that means we can actually possibly even chop out audience chamber. We'll finish all 4 turns, no way, but get 2 turns down. 1 turn left. Wow. 1 turn in audience chamber after a chop is crazy, especially when you instantly build the government plazas as well. Let's do Liang and Cordoba. We're just gonna put Victor here, but I'm gonna do this governor first because it's coastal city. Could go up here and buy this tile. City really could use the production. Okay, let's do this all for now. Honestly, this city doesn't even need a second builder, to be fair with y'all. We're just gonna chill. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make Cordoba so good. We'll give it a shot. Yeah, this could be really good. Okay. Let's go ahead. Get military engineering. We can now build missionaries. They're not as great though if you don't have a continent split, so I probably would just build one for the we're probably just gonna build the one for the era score and then call it good. I mean, it's available, so is Mausoleum though. It'd be a decent mausoleum, especially because we don't want one in Valencia over that mine, because that city really needs the production. Eh. Get the era score for building the missionary here in Madrid. Audience chamber is done. That's great. It's tough. Even though I've just placed the missionary here, we did it mostly for the era score, so we can place the Abaddon there and work on that. Cool. It's possible that no one's gonna get Hypatia. Which is gonna be interesting. Usually at least someone gets it. Really want Chinguetti, it'd be really good for us, so I'm gonna keep trying. Moksha goes in Barcelona, because it's the coastal city that needs the housing bonus. Chop that out. Rolling barrage. Sweaty back. It's fine. We'll keep fighting for it. It's no big deal. We'll do our best. Get harbors. That'll boost our science because we're in free inquiry. Let's get bronze working unlocked finally. We've waited long enough. Just didn't want to do the missionary. Wanted more mine, less problems. Missionaries are better than farms though. Okay. With that in the capital for now. We jumped ahead on top science though. Well, but we are making a recovery form. The decisions we're making are smart, theoretically. Audiences chambers really making a big difference for us, for sure. It's getting this city to be a little bit better. When we get the... Let's see, actually, can we just buy this? Yeah, let's just buy that. Boom, 12 housing now. And that means the capital can get a trader out. Boom. The power. The absolute power. Let's check score. Still last, but oh, we're last by only 1 point. So we're catching up. We'll ask for peace, no big deal. Oh no. Well, we can use a Versia Sancor right here instead. Oh no! Iron took away our basement. It's good that that became a mine, because we wanted a mine. Mines are better. Buy this tile. I'm gonna remove that missionary, because I didn't want it to be a missionary, I wanted it to be a mine. Okay. Drop iron working, I guess. Okay, now Victor can go in Zaragoza to protect that city, just in case anyone wants to attack us. City can, that builder can go there. We can go look up here. Capital finally gets an internal. Sounds good right there. Cool. Yeah, no, Hypatia just did not spawn this game, it looks like. So we're gonna quit our projecting here for scientists after what we've done already. Oh my goodness. That's a knight. That's not good. It's not good at all. Let's see how quickly we can get our unique unit. Not bad, not bad. Okay. This might be honestly GG's. Not gonna lie guys, it's gonna be pretty tough to come back from that. I didn't think we'd be attacked because he was already kind of at war. So, didn't expect a push like that, honestly. But we're gonna do what we can. Oh, and we lost Apadana as well, bummer. Yeah, bummer, bummer, bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Some horsemen, I guess. Do what we can. A man can't sim out here in peace, I guess. I am gonna make a missionary because our unique unit, which we're hoping to get here shortly, gets buffed by Zaragoza as well. So, if it's adjacent, and I'm not gonna just go roll over. If he takes this city, I'll call it, because this was already a really bad start from the get-go, and I just didn't want to quit it. You know, I wanted to do what I could to it. But playing against a Menelik, it's gonna be really hard. He's gonna have a ton of faith. He's gonna have Grandmaster Chapel. He's got a great lead on science and culture already. It's not gonna go our way, but we're gonna give it a shot. Got great gold. Might be able to upgrade our units here. Okay, he goes for the pillage. And let's do a market. This is actually really OP. This is a really OP gray scientist for war. So this thing right here is actually, if you just keep it adjacent to your military units, this is gonna save us completely right here. I'll show you. It's got this really cool passive ability that almost no one knows about. Yeah, if you expand it, it'll give everyone 5 HP, but it adds 20 HP for the player's units within one tile as a passive. So these units are going to be practically impossible to kill. It's going to be insane. Okay, because he's got light cavalry, we'll kind of run for the hills with our builders that we don't want them to punish us by taking them. And light cavalry can go up. You can just at least build a couple horsemen. Yep, like I said, this can go up here too. The hopefully buff the future musket men that we make, our unique musket man. And we'll see what we can do if homeboy wants to try to bully us on our stream. And we'll do what we can. These are gonna heal like crazy though. When they do heal. Okay, he got one builder, that's fine. It is what it is. Sneaks in with the other guy. Yeah, it's not looking good, but we're gonna try. It's definitely not looking good though, people. To be honest. And we got barbarians to our south pillaging stuff too. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. What, 2 more turns for musketmen? Yeah. Both our men at arms are pretty messed up, so. probably just gonna have to call it people. And we have been streaming for over 7 hours, so I think it's time just to call the stream. But yeah, I'll go ahead and repeat. So I am gonna stream tomorrow, starting at about 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not gonna be streaming Sunday, and starting next week Monday, I'm gonna try to build out a full weekly schedule for my stream, which will very likely be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But we'll just have to see. We had some good games today. This one, we almost got there, but it's just hard to recover from such a bad spawn. Playing against decent players with great civs, so we do what we could. But I hope everyone enjoyed. Definitely leave a like, drop a subscription so you never miss a future stream. I also make a bunch of Civ 6 videos. So if you subscribe to the channel, that's something you can view in the future as well. And we managed to take out one of his unique units when he tried to jump on our trade route, so that's good. That's at least good. I appreciate the comment. Cursed Cartridge mod, our one and currently only mod, besides technically my alt, says, absolutely great stream. Learned a lot from each civ. Thank you for your hard work putting out content for us to enjoy. GG. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, that means a lot. Yeah, we're doing our best. This last game wasn't crazy good, but, you know, can't win them all. Not even like a good player like me can win every game. And I never do win every game. You know, guy here, Mac Daddy, he is a great player. He's very well known in the PlayStation community as well, so I have no shame losing to him. We're gonna kind of see where this goes, though, a little bit maybe. We'll see. Actually, honestly, no. I'm not gonna see where this goes. I'm exhausted. I'll be honest. It's 7-hour stream. We've been just doing back-to-back Civ games. I could next turn upgrade this into our special unit and probably really just prevent any war. But I don't want to deal with a lot of pillages right now. My spawn is really bad, and it's just not the game for us. So, again, drop a like, drop a sub if you want to see more of this. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you guys tomorrow at around 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Have a great day.